Granger. Yes, I need to look at Granger. I'll tell you what to do, you little shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the market's about to open. I'm so excited. You keep on running around. Let me play some music for you guys. Oh, I forgot to write that shit from this. Yo, imagine you have like a scene in like the anime where it's like characters that are driving a car, right? And his like stereo gets blown out. So instead of a person fixing their stereo, imagine a funny ass situation when they just hire like a band or some shit to play inside the car while they're driving. I know it sounds corny and stupid, but it's for like a just a little bit of a smile is what I want the reader and watcher to kind of have, and I think it'll be a little funny. It'll be a little corny, so hopefully people like it. But nah, yeah, I just thought that would be like crazy funny. Oh, I'm in my other Discord account. Let me log out of this one before it doesn't let me post on the server. I just realized. Get ready, everybody! Go, 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 go. Let's look at how expensive things are first, and then we're gonna see if we're gonna buy. If I like prices, we'll hop in there for a nice little easy trade. Yeah, Yeah, it's not bad. So 643s. We're going to buy some 642s here. 642 puts, everybody. And then we're going to average down just in case. A little bit later on today at maybe around 10 to 11 o'clock. So let's go ahead and post this on the server now. Remember, you could run up to 646. That is truly the main target. But for right now, just in case, we're just going to play the downside off the gate. And then around 11 or 12, we'll continue to play it. So give me 1 second. Let me post this for everybody. All right, everybody, we're up 12% already. You could put your stop losses on it already. We're up 20%. I'm going to keep holding these contracts till about 11 o'clock. So whether it's successful or not, whether I claim my 20% gain, I'm looking for a sellout point around the middle of today, just like yesterday when I was in the doctor. We're just going to hold it for a little bit longer. Remember, CPI was today. PPI was today. CPI was yesterday. So we're simply trying to play the PPI in the opposite manner. However, this is with the understanding that we know the market wants to potentially run up to a newer high. So if it does run up to that newer high at around 646, which is right around the top of this purple, we're just going to average down, buy maybe another 1 to 2 options. And at that point, try to see if we can get a drop to 644, 642. And then the main goal of all this is just to drop down to 638, which is like towards the bottom right there. So that's the main goal right now this week. Hit the top. If you break above 646, we're going to continue to play the upside going higher. We already have some of these lines ready. We just got to bring them to the right like that, right? Actually, wait, let me not do it like that. Let me do it properly. Extend the right line. Let's also put the reversal points on the screen. This chart right here. I couldn't do it yesterday because I just forgot to do it before the market opened up. So yeah, we're just going to do it today. We're on the 5-minute perfect. Let's copy this over. Yeah, I had a feeling. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. So right now we're down 5% on those options. Again, we were up almost about 20% right there on the first little snap to the downside. And right now you're at reversal point number 1, basically, which is at 645. For yesterday, I think you actually ended up running all the way up to reversal point number. Let me actually see real quick. So yesterday on the SPY. Oh my God, the damn Geico Gecko. Okay, so we hit 1.5, then you hit 2, and then you snapped up to number 5. And then from number 5, again, you just continue to run up. Now you're at number 1. We already have puts off the gate, which again, we're going to average down. Once you get to 646, that's the only time we can average down. And it's just like yesterday, honestly. Like, for instance, when I was on my appointment with everybody, we had told everybody the goal of yesterday's trades was basically we bought calls down here. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. So we bought calls over here, like right around this little red arrow where you just fell out the sky. And then the next day we just averaged down pretty much right here at around, I think it was like 10 o'clock, 10:30. And then we pretty much just held it until you ran up into 641, 642. We sold it, and then we played the put side. So now we're currently playing that put side as we speak. So again, we bought out open. We're not going to average down right here. We're going to allow the market to run up. Once it gets above 645.30, we could continue to play the upside. So for now, since it's just stuck around that level, we kind of are not really interested in it. If we're going to play calls, we might as well wait for the market to fall down a little bit toward the 200 moving average and buy somewhere around it, just in case. If you just buy here, again, it makes sense because we're running into new highs. So I don't want you to feel like it's a stupid thing to do, to hold and to wait for a new high. Truly, it's a good idea. Just take, for example, you running up and popping up to 645. When you stopped yesterday, it went to 642. So that was pretty high. I thought it was going to stop at like 639, maybe 640. But again, it just kept blasting up into the sky. So now that we're at that 646, 644 level, which I wanted us to initially be at when we crashed in the first place. So remember how SPY crashed a couple days ago? Let me hide everything so you can see it. Okay, so when you fell out the sky right here, you hit 641. Truly, I wanted you to hit 644, and that's when I was going to play those puts. But we did it over here as well, just due to the fact that you couldn't even get above 641. So we told everybody, all right, if it can't get above the 1, you're going to fall to the 9, the 8, the 4, and then the next one. And if you follow the trend here, you literally kept falling straight down to 619. So you're always hitting these psychological numbers like 90%, 80% of the time. Some days it doesn't occur, I agree with you. Like you don't have a psychological number. Let me go to the left. No, you're always hitting it pretty much. Look, 628. And then when you fall out the sky right here, what is this? 626. So that's one of the new psychological numbers from this year. That's why I told everybody, by the way, to wait for 646 to get the yearly puts. So the yearly puts that we're about to buy on SPY, I'll show you the prices and I'll show you which options to buy. Remember, it's a year out, a couple months out. It's for SPY. And the reason why we're getting it now is because if you look at the chart, every single time the market fell, look at this, 626. Look at the left, 606. Go more to the left, 596. Go more to the left. Or is that the last time it happened? That might have been the last time it occurred. You get a couple more touches down here, like you run up to 646 right around here during the day. You do go into the 647s barely. What about this peak? 570, this peak, 576. So a lot of the peaks are very similar to one another. 546 when you fell down here. How about when you popped up to here? 597, like right next to 596. So yeah, it's like a really weird pattern for some reason. So what I want to see again, everybody, is you hit 546 after we bought the puts already. And then we're going to buy some more puts at the top. Now, these puts are going to be a couple months out. So let me show everybody on the screen here. NVIDIA's popping up pretty nicely, but it's only about $1. So it hasn't really did nothing too crazy yet. Same thing with Tesla. So we're going to get these puts right here. Let's go to December, which I guess is not really a year out at this point. It's like around 130 days, 120 days. And then for puts, you're going to go straight down to the 560s, 550s. These are the puts that you want to be looking into, as well as the puts that you want to potentially buy. 540s, which cost around $300-400, to potentially a 560. And you want to be able to sell this within the next 90 days is the idea. Now, in terms of profit, what I'm thinking you can make on a $500 option, $300 option is around $1,600. So I do think you will actually go in the money. The reason why I know you're really likely to go in the money if you actually continue to fall here within the next couple days, right? So as if it happens within the next couple days, let me show you a simple chart. So because SPY ran up from all the way down here and you ran all the way to the top, you never hit this middle area. So you never really established a solid just bit of support down here. So because of that, you're going to have the market pull down at one point, whether it's in a couple months or a couple weeks from now. And it's going to hit specifically around this point right here, which is like 560 566, 568, somewhere around this lower portion will be an area that the market wants to retrace back down to. Now, because you're at a new high, of course, we're going to continue to play these highs, just like we did yesterday when we played the calls. And then today, because you're at a really good point of interest, right now we're playing the puts, just back and forth, back and forth. You're also above 645.30 now, but it still looks pretty. Let me zoom in real quick. I'll tell you if it looks weak or not, and then I'll explain why I think it looks weak. So right now, it doesn't look that weak, honestly. The reason why I say that is because you're above reversal point number 1 specifically. When you drop below reversal point number 1, you could say the weakness is now starting to step in. And then if you can't go above number 1 no more, that's how you can know the weakness is, you know, basically completely stepping in. At this point, you might get a little shutdown to at least maybe, you know, 643, maybe even 642. $614? Nah, this is way higher now. Now SPY is currently at 646.24, ladies and gentlemen. It's a crazy price, honestly. Like, it's ridiculous. So that's why we're able to test the market at certain points, is because you're so overbought that you keep getting such quick retracements to the downside. Like, for instance, when you ran up to 641, if you just put $20 into a trade like this, and you literally successfully timed the market hitting from the top to the bottom, that's over 500-600% right there in one trade. If you get a 5-day trade, which is what we're about to buy right now, around these high levels, and you get that collapse, yeah, you're going to easily be up around 200%. A little bit less because it's not a 0 day, realistically. The 0 days do go up a little bit more just because of their valuations. But in terms of just playing it safe, everybody, yeah, just stick with a 5-day contract. Don't play something too crazy and wild. If you're going to trade 0 days with me, just make sure you understand that the only reason why I'm trading 0 days in the first place is so that I could take your smaller accounts, take it to like 100 to 300, and yeah, and then you can start playing the 5 days pretty much. But you shouldn't always trade. Yes, honestly, yes. FIFA, we're looking for that exactly. We want to see SPY fall down to 613, 614, 100%. That's the first major level. Yep. And then after 613, which is going to be like somewhere around, like you could say here, let me put a circle on my map. So right around this circle here, once you hit that, we could then see the market maybe retrace right back up to this circle here. And then after it hits this circle, boom. Then we should be able to get the puts for it to go lower. Same thing with it making a new high, right? Like right now you just made a new high. It's kind of in the middle of it. We know it can go up a little bit higher, so we're just waiting for it to kind of consolidate for a second here. And then if you just, let's just say you just quickly run above 646, we're just going to continue to play the upside. That's really it. You know, everybody? We don't have that much money on the market right now, so it doesn't make it hard for us just to play one cheap contract and make all that money back from the contracts from earlier. Let's check how much they're down, just so we could update everybody at the same time. So now we're down 15%. So we're basically down as much as we were up, which is kind of funny. A little equal reaction. Nice little equal reaction there. Market's starting to look a little more weaker now. Now you're hugging around this area too long. So if you get below number 1, you have a good opportunity for it to crash here because you're about to hit 945. Usually SPY ends up changing directions in the morning around 9:30, 9:36, 9:45, and then around 10 o'clock, then 10:10. So yeah, just give it one more minute and we should be able to see this market choose a direction. It's a little bit more, you know, reasonable for us to play. For now, we're just playing the downside because of the gaps, because of CPI, because of PPI, because of the technicals. We're just off the gate playing puts. And then around 11 to 12, just like I told you in the morning, we'll probably average down with those puts. For now, take it slow. We still have some Tesla puts. We're going to be buying some NVIDIA puts here shortly. Let's check the Tesla puts. We were up around 70% yesterday, so we're trying to buy back into another Tesla trade potentially. And where are you at? 348. The next level would be 350. And then after you get above 350, you could see Tesla run to 362. So what we're going to do here is basically the second you hit 350, let's average down on our other plays. That's the first thing we should do here. And then once we average down on the first plays, we'll see if we're going to buy a new option. For now, we're just going to keep 2 days. Yeah, this is a really good price. They're really cheap right now. So for the Tesla puts, they're only around $30. So if you guys want to scoop up a 320 Tesla put for 2 days out, it's not a bad price right now, really. Just remember, if you don't have profit, there's no point to do it. You might as well just wait for you to have a little bit of an extra safety net before you play like Tesla or Nvidia, because it's just really wild. I wouldn't want you to lose the money that quickly. At least with SPY, it creates a situation where there's a bunch of things we could learn from it. Remember, we bought the puts at open. That's the first thing we did. Probably took us a couple seconds, of course, but we bought them like right around here. And what we want to do is we want to see within an hour or 2 hours what was the best possible thing for us to do at that moment. If, let's just say, the market keeps consolidating on top of number one, obviously it would mean that our buying point was really good, even though we had to deal with a little bit of consolidation and we lost a little bit of value at the top. We could have got them a little bit cheaper. But at the end of the day, trading a market is always a tug of war. You're always going to make some profit, lose some profit. You're always going to sometimes break even with certain trades. So it's more so you just making sure that you learn as much as possible throughout any situation. And sometimes you just got to throw yourself into the pool. You just got to go straight into the deep end. And it allows you to just learn a little bit quicker. That's how it's worked for me, at least. So yeah, let's do this, everybody. Don't put too much money yet. We know where this market could potentially go, which is 646. In terms of our puts for September and December, 560s to 590s. Nothing further. Don't get nothing for like 400 yet. That's still too far away. Let's check the prices of the puts. Let's see how much they're going down right now. So now they're down 30%. Just $25. Got to document everything. Remember that. And then let's check the Tesla trade one more time. 348. Okay. Let's see. What about Intel? Intel as well. That's another trade that we're holding. Kind of negative off the gate so far. Not that good. Unity? How about Unity? Not really, not right now. How about Palantir? Not really right now either. Send some companies, everybody. Send some companies. I'll take a look at them. And we'll see what we could do with them. For now, I'm posting the reason for the put from earlier, as well as all the insurance points where you could buy an extra put to average down, as well as where you can continue to play calls. 646, remember, is very dangerous. You've been crashing from like every 6 since you left, the 580s, 570s. So I'm assuming you're going to do it again, but let's see. Let's keep our lips tight now. Everybody knows the plan. Let's do this. Now you're at reversal 1.5. So far, our contracts are now down. Let's take another look. 32%, which is now $28.50. We bought them for $29 each. Currently, they cost around $20 each. Good morning, everybody. No, yeah, sorry about that. I'm not trying to scream too much. I was screaming a little bit earlier, and that thing was just agitating wherever they did the surgery. So, yeah, I'm just trying to keep my voice a little low for now. Goddamn, laughing hurts too. Let's see. Let's also, you know what we should check? I want to check one very important chart, which is this one right here. This one right here. So with this chart, the one thing I want you all to notice is that, of course, 645 is like right around the middle point. 646 is going to be a little bit higher than where we're at right now. I mean, we're pretty much touching it as we speak. So let's go look at these puts now. Let's get our hands nice and prepared here. So we're going to average down on the Tesla trade in a second here. But first thing is first. Let's look at some September plays for SPY. Okay, SPY, September, puts, go, go, go before it drops. Puts for September 19th. How much they cost? 620s are 300. 68,000 open interest. Oh my goodness. The 613s, which is realistically the level that we want the market to fall down to first, they're not that expensive. They're 270. However, it's still a little bit of a risk because it's only 37 days out. So we could buy maybe only one of them just in case for 613. If I'm being completely blunt here, I would say the first thing we kind of want to do is play something shorter, like a 638, because that's exactly where I think the market's going to fall to. You're going to fall to 638, which is going to be, it's going to look something like this here. So look at how SPY's been trending a couple days ago. You're going to fall down like this. Maybe hold at 641, bounce up to 642. And then you're going to fall down to here. And then once you hit the 8, after you hit the 6. So again, you fall from 646 down to the 8, which is 638. I'm then going to have you all buy calls down here 5 days out. And then we're going to try to see if we can catch just a little pop to like 642 again. Because you might just consolidate here like this, you know, before you even break out into a new high. Kind of like how you did it over here, right? So again, everybody, just like how you did it over here, you broke out into a new high. And then once you hit the middle of the blue lines, you then fell out the sky. So since you're in the middle of the blue lines, I'm thinking you're just going to fall right back down to the top of the blue box. Fill some of the gap from last night. Maybe some of the gap from yesterday from CPI. That's kind of a long shot, though. You got to fall down really far. If we end up falling down to 638 today, I'm just letting everybody know these contracts that I bought, they are down around, how many percent right now? Let me check real quick for you guys. We're down 36%, $30. Let's take a picture. Oh, I forgot about the Intel play too. Take a picture of that as well. Oh, no, yeah, I'm doing much better. I don't want to keep talking about it because it's just like, I don't like just people knowing my business. But, no, yeah, I've been extremely happy. I've been, you know, a little loud, a little too loud with it. But I don't know, it's just, I'm very happy. I don't got to worry about that stuff no more. Now it's just, you know, grinding out. That's why I was staying up all night last night, is because, yeah, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Living every day like it's my last now. 110,000%. 110,000%. So, yeah, the frequency I would say that we're operating on now is definitely something that's, you know, way next level. The only thing we had to do is make sure that we're trading a good amount Make sure that we're planning our dreams and our goals, like with the anime, with the prop firm that we're gonna open, because I want to be able to help people trade and make money even though they don't have money, you know. And I don't even want to make money off of them. I just want to be able to have a system where, you know, people that only have $20, $30 could potentially turn that into like 2,000, 3,000. That's all that matters. That right there, that's all that matters. The system, you know? All right, everybody. So let's see how much this market's going to crash here. I'm posting all the notes, getting everything ready for everybody still. Sorry I take so long when I do this. Sometimes I get sidetracked. I do have to work on that. I need like somebody in the background just typing dumb quick. Like in my room or something. That would be so funny. There we go, Hoover. That's a nice put play right there. Now we're down only 20%, just $22, everybody. We were just down around 38, 35. Okay, so we got another trade here. All right. And then obviously we're looking at the SPY puts a couple days out, 5 days out still. For anybody that bought the SPY puts for 642 for 5 days out, just keep holding it until you hit 641. You could say 642, 641. That's a really good point, because at that point you had a nice $3 to $4 drop. So yeah, that's good enough. You know, you don't want to be too aggressive with the trades right now, just in case. No, it's okay, Steph. It's okay. You know that's not how I get. I don't get that emotional, because sometimes people don't even know. Sometimes you'll tell a person what's going on, and because they have so much stuff going on in their life, I can't think I'm the world, you know, or I can't think that, you know, my world is greater than everybody else's, and I gotta. That's why I didn't bring up the fact that I've been dealing with all that pain. Only recently I did, because it's finally fucking going away. But nah, yeah, it's okay. I had a damn person on Moomoo talking shit when I posted that stuff. So I'm just like, that's what people do, you know. They just always try to attack. So there's just no point to put personal information. But no, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Every single one of you who has said something nice, I really do appreciate you. You don't need to say something nice at all. You guys are also probably going through your own battles and stuff that you don't talk about. And I hope that everybody, you know, just gets better. Hope everybody takes care of themselves. Hope you're eating right. Just look out for yourself, because we're making a lot of money doing this, but your health is also important. Don't do what I did and wait too long and then now half your teeth are missing. You know? That's basically what occurred to me, by the way, everybody. But recently they found out that I had like bone regrowth somehow. So maybe because I'm still young, my bone is kind of regrowing a little bit. So we're going to have to see in a couple months how it gets. But yeah, regardless of any type of problem that anybody else is going through, yeah, just deal with it. Deal with it, fix it, solve it. Don't stress over it. Keep it pushing. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. When we have a community as unique as this, it's just like, you know, everything changes. You know how many people we have in this community that do various things, you know, engineers, electrical engineers, plumbers, everything you could think of. And when you put it like that, it, you know, changes, because there's so many different people that come from different walks of life. Then, yeah, it's a very diverse community, honestly. So you guys have to understand, I want to keep building with you guys. I want to make this something that can last forever. So that our kids have some type of something that they can count on. A lot of kids can't count on nothing. There's no superheroes outside no more, unfortunately. No, yeah, Steph. 100%. 100%. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want people to feel bad of, feel bad for me and think about my situation over theirs. There's a lot of kind people inside this group, inside this community. And yeah, I just want every single one of them to succeed. There's so many kind people here. I can't even express it to you guys. Like, I'm grateful to have this group of people. Screw the trading. Screw my ability to teach. The fact that I can help people. Just screw all that stuff. The fact that these people are still here, even though I can help them, and sometimes they don't take the help to the next level, and sometimes they really haven't made use of, my teaching and all that stuff. But regardless of that, they're still here. You know how many times I had situations where I was getting so emotional and I was telling people, all right, that's it for the Discord, no more, we're going to delete it now. I had enough. People are not following what I'm saying. People are not following the rules and notes. And you know how childish that is? It's like I was 13 again. That's so stupid. I don't even know why I was talking like that. I feel like maybe it's because I was trying to go back to how I was from before, like a couple years ago. But yeah, it's over for all that. I want this to last. I appreciate every single one of you. Regardless if you're following along or not, the fact that you are here is something that I appreciate. So let's do this, everybody. Right now we're in the puts. Our puts are currently down only around, I think, 17%. Let me double check. 13%. So we're only down 13%. I'm not going to stress myself out for this one. We're going to take this slow. I'm not going to post it everywhere. I was going to post it on Moomoo and do all that stuff, but honestly, right now, I'm not trying to do all that. I'd rather you guys be good than me keep going outside trying to get people from other communities, There's no purpose of that. Especially when you guys need to become millionaires. I got to have at least one millionaire in here by my birthday. My birthday is September 15th. So there's a lot of work for us to do. Trust me, the same time one person hits 1 million, I'm going to be right behind them. Competition is the funnest thing in the world. Truly, especially when it comes to trading. So yeah, I really want to do that with you guys. Like, that right there will give me unlimited happiness. Me being able to trade with you guys and challenge each other. And like, one of us is at like 10,000. The next person's at like 8,000. Then that person, at 10,000 just somehow gets to like 16, 17,000. You know what I mean? Like, that type of a race makes me smile when I think about it. That's how I know it's something awesome that we should probably do. So who knows? Maybe soon. Maybe real soon. For right now, we're trying to fix up the safety net issue. I want to make sure everybody has enough capital, like 500 to 1,000, at least by September 15th. If everybody here could at least have 500 to 1,000 in their accounts by my birthday, that right there is the only present that I want. That's the only present that I want, honestly. I don't need to go out. I don't need to have the vacation. I just want you guys to have a proper safety net so that we can all grow together. It's lonely doing this by yourself, I'm telling y'all. I'm pretty sure you understand. It's really lonely. It's not that fun when you're doing it by yourself. Oh, your birthday's September 15th? That's so crazy. Yesterday when I was doing my surgery, the doctor, his birthday was September 8th. That's crazy. I always thought about that, Like, if I have a kid, I would be mad happy if my child could have the same birthday as me. It would be a miracle, honestly, for all of us here to become a millionaire within the next month. No, yeah, that's like a dream case scenario in most cases. Like, that right there, just the idea that I said that. No, yeah, it makes no sense. I agree with everybody. But can we do it? And the answer is yeah. We've learned all the necessary components. Take, for example, the SPY puts right now today. We're not going back and forth, calls, puts. We're not, very calmly. We bought the puts at open. Then we got a little bit of an extra one. A little bit early, but It's fine. And then we're still playing the puts right now. And our direction is pretty much now break even. So the confidence and the fact of you not worrying stems from the knowledge. So yeah, every single person here, you could hit $1 million by my birthday, 100%. Because if we just do the numbers, let's say everybody here starts with like 25, let's say $100. Because with $20, you might mess up the first trade. It's not that much capital, let's be honest. Remember, the market's a tug and war. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. That's how it works. Let's just say you make 50% per day. And then September, I think it's going to be, 30 days from now? Not including weekends. Let's check real quick how much you would make. So by September 10th, just getting 50% per day with $100. Remember, yesterday we ended up getting around, what was it? We bought it at, what price did we buy those contracts at? Monday we got the 300% because we took it from 15 to 40. And then yesterday we took, it went from like $8 all the way, we bought a second one at 15. No, we bought two of them at 12. So our average was around, I think like 20, 23. And then we sold them for around 40, which was almost 100%. It's about like 80% yesterday. So if we factor in 80%, I'm pretty sure you all would understand that this number is going to be like 4 or 5 times. Like you're probably going to be at like 1.3 million, 1.4 million. You might even be higher than that actually. But yeah, let's pick up the days because that's still not September 15th. 35 days from now. So in 35 days, if you guys just get 50% per day, by my birthday, you will all have 2.5 million. Remember, yesterday's trade sold for over 50%, almost 100%. So 50% is not really that much of a challenge. It's just that you got to be patient, you know. Don't expect you to get into a playoff the morning open and instantly always go up 50%. It's more so a chance, you know. So let's go back to this chart. Let's go to here. Let's go to the 5-minute. Yeah, I swear to God, anything is possible. Anything is truly possible, but that's just vocally you saying that, you know? Does that really mean anything when you say it like that? And the answer truly, honestly, to everybody here that's listening to me, no. It doesn't do nothing. You know? Not even me showing you this website does anything yet. You gotta, like, plan it. You gotta, and I'll show you how to plan. Right now, I'm telling ya, you're about to see something you've never seen before. This is truly how I plan everything. And we're gonna do it right now. We're gonna plan the whole next 2-3 weeks just to show everybody the things I say today. We're gonna be trading with it tomorrow. Basically, exactly like how we got the puts today. The main reason we bought the puts today is because on Monday, I told everybody already, when you hit 646, that's the main weekly put area. And so far, it's working out. Not crazy yet. Let me not get ahead of myself, you know, and start saying, a crazy amount of amazing stuff before this thing just flips against us and goes up all day, right? That's the one thing you'll find out that I never do. I never try to act too overconfident. I just try to state my idea, state the insurance, and if it happens, it happens. If I lose money, like some days I lose money, it's normal. As long as it's not too much money, as long as it's only like $100, $150, that's fine. If it's like $1,000 we lost during a trade, that is a problem. The last time we ever lost $1,000 in a trade was in, let me think, it wasn't this year actually. Yeah, we haven't lost a crazy trade this year. We stopped that. I think it was SPX. We did a $1,000 SPX play in like November or something like that. November, October. And I think I ended up losing around 1,500. And this is like 2 months after I was aggressively trading 0 days last year and I lost 2,000 with SPY. So it was like 4 or 5K loss within like a month or two. It was ridiculous. Was it needed? No. Was I trying to be aggressive because I was teaching and I didn't have time to plan the charts? Yes, basically. I was just trying to throw money into a direction and just let it work out by itself. But yeah, that wasn't really a smart thing to do. But at least we learned our lesson, you know? it was the act of me doing it which allowed me to then be like, all right, now, if I don't have time to plan my own trades, I need to take time off. I need to stop teaching till midnight, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and I need to help myself. So, like, for instance, today in the last couple weeks, that's the reason why I've been staying up all night, just charting by myself. Because, you know, I can actually plan everything a couple weeks ahead of time, and while I'm teaching you guys, I don't got to worry. Kind of like today, like, I already know what we're going to do. The second we hit 638, I already know how much calls we're going to buy. For instance, when you hit 638, if anybody wants to write it down right now, the first thing you're going to do is play calls for 641, which are going to be 0 days. And then we're going to try to maybe get a contract for 5 days out today. I don't know if we should wait for tomorrow just to let the value get killed, because I do think you're going to consolidate around here. But yeah, usually the first time you make a new high is also the same time that you make a crazy low. Let me show you real quick. It's actually kind of funny. You guys are going to like this. You guys are going to love this. You're not just going to like it. So look over here, right? When the market ran up this day right here and you finally hit the 6, the next day you fell down to the 8. I was a little mad about this because, yeah, I just played puts this day here and I didn't buy nothing overnight. But yeah. It was a little stupid. But yeah, then when we ran up to 636, which was right over, yeah, like right around here. We had puts right around here, and then you fell out the sky. We sold out of those right down here. And then you ran up into the sky again, and then we bought more puts around 640. And then we played this nice drop here. That was a really nice drop. Uh-oh, SPY's tripping and tumbling. It's falling. Is it time? I thank every single one of you amazing souls that bought into those puts right there. I thank you. Sometimes it's very hard to convince yourself to buy a trade. So those individuals that bought, I want you to feel invigorated by the fact that you bought and you're up right now. Even if I gave you the idea, it does not matter. It's because of you that you're profiting right now. You made the final decision to hit that buy button, and you are up right now. Simple as that, everybody. So good shit across the board. We even have Hoover. Hoover bought a damn SPX put. This lunatic. I hope he makes a crazy amount. Hoover, if you're back there, please stop trading SPX 0 days. You're scaring me, bro. No, Frost. Frost, never, ever, ever say that again, Frost. Never. Frost, you have to understand that even though you're not doing what you're supposed to do, we've had so many good conversations. I feel like you're a brother, bro. If you messed up, be honest, be truthful. Tell me you messed up, just like you did. Just like how I tell you guys whenever I mess up. And yeah, let's walk together. Let's walk forward. Let's get to the next level. I'm always going to be here for you. I'm never going to give up on you because throughout my life, everybody always gives up on me. So I'm not doing that to nobody. I don't care what type of fight we get into. I don't care what type of argument. Everybody always gives up on me. So I'm not going to do that to you guys no more. You know, I'm not going to aggressively tell you guys like, oh, I'm not going to teach you no more. Because I think in January I was doing that. Like January, February. I'm telling you, I was just being mad immature. It's because I wanted people to do a certain thing. And because I'm not that good with my words sometimes, it was just a little too stupid for me to talk that way, you know? That's all it was. So yeah, remember, I always want to help you guys. That's never going to change. I do get emotional sometimes, and I honestly haven't got emotional in a little while. I just killed all that because it's just unnecessary. But no, yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us, you know? So I'm always going to be here to help. Never question it. Never feel like I'm annoyed with you. Just always understand we had to pick up from where you left off. And let's get this thing rocking and rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's take it to the next level. That's my present. That's what I want you to do for me. Is take your account and your lives to the next level. I don't want you to pay me more money. In fact, honestly, I don't want people to pay me money at all, truly. But because of the effect of me not trading as much as I was before, because I had to teach so often, you know, every single night, literally 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. In the beginning, I wasn't able to really make too much capital from trading by myself on my bigger accounts because I just didn't have time. And now, since we have a lot of time, because the teaching is already done, the classes are done, the Discord's already updated, and the Discord's separated with all the knowledge and information, so it's not too much like overstimulation in one place no more. Now it's, you know, it's perfect for me to trade, which, yeah, by my birthday, I'm telling ya, by my birthday, I'm moving, I'm getting my car, and we're making this rocking and rolling. We're going to make this rock and roll. I helped you guys for a while now, so I think you guys are fine with me, you know, helping myself out a little bit and paying attention to my own accounts. I think that's fine. By the way, everybody, make sure you welcome Prime. Make sure you welcome Prime. Prime time. The family's coming back together very slowly. Let me check your notes, everybody. Prime, excellent notes. AC, thank you, excellent. Sherman, excellent. It's your birthday, Sherman? Oh, my mouth. I got too excited. My fault. Happy birthday, Sherman. There we go. I just realized it's your birthday, Sherman. Happy birthday, bro. Enjoy it. Let's get some one-on-ones going on later on today. We'll set up a plan for the next like 2-3 weeks. Yo, there's so many good people here. Y'all know that, right? I don't know. All these conversations I've been having with you guys the last couple months and years, it just popped into my head. Like last night when I was sleeping, I kept dreaming about us before my dream just got twisted and it started going to another direction. But we were at like a little island and we were teaching people. I haven't had one of those dreams in like a month and a half. I don't know. Me seeing that right there is, I don't know, it just makes me, I can't explain it. It just fills me with happiness, y'all know? Yeah, so for the Discord, we never met up yet. Not yet, at least. When we meet up, honestly, I want to pay for everybody's trip. But right now, I just need to make a little bit more capital. I need to get the business credit running so that I could pay for everybody's flight. Like, imagine right now, it's Sherman's birthday. Imagine I could be like, yo, Sherman, you got a flight at 5 p.m. Bring your wife. Bring anybody else in your family that wants to come. You're going straight to New York. We're going to chill for the whole entire weekend. Chill for the whole entire day. If you got work tomorrow, send you on another flight right back home. Like, imagine that. Because remember, the purpose of the flights is not to look at stuff with a normal, general sense of the cost. Don't look at the price. Don't look at the price. Just think about these people being so close to family that it doesn't matter about the price. None of that stuff matters. What matters is they want to learn and get better with trading. And that's it. I'm telling y'all, that's the only thing I literally care about. Whether or not I'm a billionaire later on is going to be a decision that I make. I'm not going to sit here and wait for people to, you know, build me in that weird type of way when it's just like, there's no need for that. That's how I was thinking in the beginning, is I was trying to get the Discord. I was basically prioritizing the Discord trades instead of my own trades on my own account, so that through forceful aggression, even if people didn't even want to really make the money themselves yet, because I was making the Discord and the information so good, it would naturally cause people to just make a little bit more than normal. And that little bit more than normal is enough to motivate you and set that fire, you know, to potentially hit like a crazier number. That's all it is. It's like, you imagine you turn a $300 account into $600. The next day, you basically turn that $600 into $1,200. Most people, they're going to actually end up losing some of that money because they're going to be worried about the money. But if you don't need the money no more, and it doesn't really matter if you lose 600, that's how you turn it into 1,000. That's how you turn it into 2,000. You just can't worry about the money. You can't. Can't think about it. You can't overcomplicate it. Don't think of it as like a number. Think of it as like a percentage. You said, come on, do something. We just got to patiently wait here. We'll see if the market wants to flip right back up. And then around 11 or 12, we'll go ahead and buy some more different plays. And then we'll see if we can make back the first $100 that we put into the market here. Just being patient for now. But yeah, I can't wait. Let me tell ya. I got to make this happen. I got to make it so that I have money up the you-know-what. So that when you guys need help, like when you guys truly need assistance, because there's only so much I can help with over Discord and over the phone. If we're in person and I'm shadowing you right behind your back, telling you, all right, this is what I do, this is what you should do, and then you could see me trade in front of you, like in front of a TV, and then you're just standing in the background, sitting in the background with whoever, and you see like, all right, he's buying here, he put a stop loss for that number. Why did he put a stop loss here, but in the earlier trade he didn't put a stop loss, right? You'll start answering your own questions very quickly when you see me live, like in person. You'll see like where my hands go, where my fingers go, how many options am I buying, what strike prices do I instantly look for the second I open up an options board. I'm telling you, it's going to be way more helpful. So that's my priority right now. That right there is what's going to be able to truly help people, is me being in person teaching them. And how am I going to make that happen? When I don't have too much people that are in the Discord right now. Like if my Discord right now is producing 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, I'm pretty sure all of you would understand that I would have no problem. We literally would have went on our trip by now, honestly. But yeah. So if that's what was needed for us to go on a trip and for me to help everybody and take them to the next level, that's my fault. That's none of anybody's fault here. Your motivation and how much money you've made so far is not your fault. It's my fault. I had to keep pushing it. Because then I'm going to reach a level where everybody inherently just gets so good just because the level that I'm operating on, it's like very, what's that word? It's like enlightening, you know? It's like very enlightening, to say the least. That's all it is. No, yeah, that's why I'm telling you guys. Like, I'm telling you, when I was first learning how to trade, and I would look at all these people with Discords and all these courses, and that's why I don't call my stuff courses. Because that word was destroyed by people. You know? And yeah, a lot of these YouTubers, they do not care. I could literally list on one hand 5 different YouTubers that make over $1 million every 3 months to 4 months. And their communities are absolutely terrible. They don't put money back into their community. They don't try to help their own people. If I was making $1 million, I swear to God, every person in my Discord would have at least 20K. I would have sent them the money by now. I don't care if they lose it. That's besides the point. I want to give people opportunities. You know, that's it. That's all I care about. Why? Because when I was younger, when I didn't have no opportunities, I would have dreamed for this. I would have dreamed that, I could get taught by somebody 24, 25, and he wants to fly us out. And so why not make myself that person now? You know, that movie character that I always looked for when I was a child. That's it. I just want to help people. People are hurt. Hurt people hurt people. Hurt people hurt people. A lot of parents didn't really raise their kids right because they weren't raised right. So you can't just sit here and point fingers at people. You got to step up to the plate. You got to step up to the plate and help. Everybody's important. Everybody. No man or woman left behind. That's what I told you guys when I first started this Discord. And that will remain the truth. till I die. No, but that's the thing, everybody. That's why we had to unite. That's why I want to be very open with how much money my Discord is making. Because once my Discord starts making a certain amount, boom, I can start putting it under the business account. And then boom, we can start going on these trips. But remember, this is a community thing. But until then, until that happens, I am going to be taking it a lot more serious. Trying to reach that level myself. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. But if you guys really want to help, if you guys really want to build this community with me and take me to the next level, because that's all it takes. The first thing I would suggest is have some one-on-ones with me so that you're at least making a certain amount of money per day. And as long as you're making around $100 to $50 per day, I have no problem with you being on my Discord. You know, but if you're paying $200 for my Discord a month, which all of you here are, you know, that's a lot of money. I don't want you to be paying that if you're not making that, you know. Truly, I feel bad about that. Even if a person makes $1,000 and they pay me only $200, I still feel bad about them paying me money. It's just how I grew up, you know. I never used to ask for help. I never used to. So, yeah. You get what I'm saying. I don't got to go on, but that's just not in my person. That's not in my character. It's not how I was raised. So, yeah. If you guys want to build this together, point blank, have some one-on-ones with me. Get real serious with this. Treat me like a brother. Right? I will treat you like a brother. Or a sister, of course, if you're a female. And yeah, we grow together. That's it. Look at that, everybody. We're up 30% now. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Our account is now at $140 from $100. So we already made $40 right here. Remember, we're going to keep holding. We're going to try to see if we can get 1,000% on these. And then we're going to take that money and dump it right back into the market tomorrow. We're hitting $1 million by my birthday. I swear to God. I'm going to make life a movie. That's it. It's time. You know? As long as I have you guys here every single day with that fiery motivation, we're going to do it. All I need is you. That's it. All I need is you guys to be here with some good energy, and that's it. We're going to do it. But yeah, so $1 million by my birthday, and then hopefully we get these trips going. I also got to move my ass out. I'm about to turn 25 years old. It's time for me to get a nice little house or apartment for myself. Look at you go, Spy. Just a tiny bit more. Let's check some of our other trades here. The Tesla trade is still down. Let's look at Tesla here. Let's see. Can we buy a new Tesla trade maybe? I think it might be a little too risky if we do that right now, actually. Let's wait for tomorrow. Let's wait for tomorrow, and then we'll see if we're going to average down on another Tesla trade. We pretty much already made the Tesla trade with the SPY trade. So, yeah, that's perfect. Let's go to these other trades. Let me see. Intel, we're up 200%. Oh, my God. From just $2,000, this is already at $6,000 on Intel. From just 2K, this is already at $6,000, everybody. Look at this. I told ya. What did I tell ya? I'm so excited. I just smacked myself in the face. But not yet, like I was saying, look at this. Look at this. We bought it at the bottom. These contracts expire next year. Oh my God. The contracts for 2027 are up 40% already. If we run to $35, these contracts are going to be at... This is wild. There's so much value getting placed inside of it already. Yeah, if we literally go to... I mean, we're only going to make 100% on the 800-day option, so we're not going to make too much on those, actually. We're only going to double it, which is not that good, honestly. So, yeah. Not terrible. It's not, but it's not like, you know, like, wow, like, oh my God, we just made 20,000% type of thing. That's honestly my next goal with you guys. I want to be able to show you guys how to just take $20, $30 and take that thing to like 1,000 in one trade, because we've done it before a couple times. It's harder to do it, yeah, but definitely possible. Take, for example, this trade right here. I could literally show you right. Look at this. Where is it? Where are you? This one. Let me zoom out. Nope, not this one. This one. Oh, no wonder. When I copied and pasted this, I think I was doing it. Oh, no, never mind. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. That's fine. So everybody look at this right here, right? We paid $30 for a total order amount of $60 USD. Filled quantity was 2 of them at 29. So we paid only $58. And look at the next day. This was from NVIDIA. That's why I'm trying to trade NVIDIA right now again. If we could literally test the drop to 160, yeah, you guys are going to be up like a stupid amount. But here's the thing is, what if it doesn't happen this week? That's the problem, you know, is I don't want to keep having you guys keep buying puts, and then it's just not working out because the bigger scale is not really occurring yet. That's the last thing I want right now. That's why we're only putting a certain amount of money in this market, is because it's just like very dangerous, you know. So our SPY puts, we're up 50% now. Look at that, everybody. Congratulations across the board, ladies and gentlemen. You amazing individuals just smashed that thing out the park. That was beautiful. Put your stop losses because we're up 50% here. Yesterday's, and remember, if you guys made some money, message me. Message me the second you made some money so I can help you continue to make more money. Don't be afraid to text me. Remember, I'm like your get out of jail free card. I'm always going to be here to help you. Never forget about that. Yesterday and what was it? Yesterday and Monday's idea? Yeah, because today is Wednesday. So yesterday and Monday's idea. Boom. I'm going to put it on the screen so you guys can see what I was talking about earlier, as well as from yesterday. Okay, so now the reason why we're getting the puts right now is because we told everybody yesterday when SPY hits 641, we're going to play puts down to 648, 0 day. However, what occurred was yesterday when we bought the puts at 641, the market didn't want to drop. Instead, it continued to go up overnight. And then the next day when you hit the 646 level, that's when you decided to drop. Okay. All right. I'm just getting the notes done. What else do I got to fix? Let's see. Let's see. Pay $20 each. We want to sell it for 100 to 300%. SPY looks like it's holding here, everybody. Just watch out. You might get shot up to the high. I don't like when it trends like that. Those candle wicks are not... Yeah, see? More momentum just getting applied. It's like... I'm going to replay the video so I can show you guys specifically what that was right there. There we go, everybody. Some nice gains across the board. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Remember, take your time. Be patient. Be patient. Don't rush. Even if you're in a 0 day, don't get anxious. Just take this as slow as possible. Oh, you got into a Tesla trade for your birthday? There we go, Sherman. And because it's $100, I know you definitely got something a couple weeks out. Yes, you did. You got it for August 22nd. Excellent, bro. And you're already up 10%. That's a free lunch right there, Sherman. Amazing, brother. Oh, there we go, Meech. Yeah, I love that, honestly. That's my favorite thing to do, is to get into a trade and then just go, you know, work on stuff throughout my day. Go fix some anime storylines. Go fix some charts. Go for a little walk. Go outside for a little bit. One time I was riding jet skis and I took a 5. Let me see if do I have the picture? It was the first time I traded on Moomoo. It was, when did I take? I took them on that trip. That was before I started teaching. So the only Discord that I would actually be on is my old Discord. Let me check my first Discord. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Look. So this was like a $5 account. I think it was $5. I could be wrong. Let me see. How much did I pay? By the way, this is how much I trade by myself. When I'm trading by myself, like for instance, this is 1 day right here. Look at this. This is all different options. This is all 1 day. Look at the day at the bottom. That's 12:30. That's 9. 50%. Literally trading the whole entire board. I don't know why. My brain functions better when I'm trading by myself. Like, we get way more percentages. Kind of like how I was in the hospital yesterday. Those percentages were amazing. The ideas were really good. The only thing that didn't work out was the puts towards the end of the day. But yeah, if you guys want to know how to trade like this, again, just book your appointments, book your one-on-ones. I could show you what to buy, what times to buy it. Like, look at this right here. We bought this at this time, sold it here for 77. Or actually, before we even bought that. No, 940. No, yeah, 942. Yeah. So look at this. We bought this right here. Sold the AMD. Then we switched into QQQ. Bought it for around 23. Bought this one for 5. Bought another AMD option. I think I pretty much lost money on the TQQ one. So that's $28 I probably lost right there, which is probably the profit from here to here. And then what we did was we bought another one. And yeah, sometimes it's like that, you know. Sometimes it's also like this. You buy 40 contracts at $10. I used to do this way too often, let me tell y'all. And this was the stupidest thing I've ever done. Like this right here, do not do it unless you have a couple thousand in your bank account, because you're just going to keep killing your accounts. Yeah. But no, yeah. This is like, look at this. This is 2022. Look at this. Oh yeah, those Tesla trades. Sometimes I like to go down memory road. I'm sorry, everybody. But yeah, this is normally how much you would make with a Tesla contract, like every single day, like around like 100%. Yeah, look at this one, right? This is another trade that I got into. I bought it for $300. It was at $1,200. That's normally where you're gonna make with Tesla. I bought DocuSign puts. Literally trying to trade everything. Everything you could think of. Oh, this was fun too. We took a $100 account and we just kept trading it with Tesla. And yeah, before we even knew it, that thing was just bouncing to like 2,000-3,000. Oh yeah, look how crazy this is. The 8th, we were at 1,000. The 9th, we were at 2,000 already. And it's just following the same ideas, you know? Same ideas I teach you guys now. In terms of the $3 moves. In terms of the psychological numbers. Everything. It's all the same. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and put this here. There we go, Prime. That's really good money right there. That's a nice put right there. And you bought a strike price closer. So, Prime, that's excellent. I'm sure you understand what that meant. And it's that, yeah, bro, you just smashed that thing out the park, bro. You got an option that's closer than the one I got. Meaning you're playing it safer than I'm playing it. That right there is a recipe for success, if I had to say so. Because sometimes my options are, you know, one out. Sometimes it's like one too far. It happens to me all the time. So as long as you guys always get something closer than I get, that right there is the trick. But just don't spend too much money on it. You know, only buy 1 or 2. And then when you have like a nice little safety net, you can buy like 4 or 5, 6 of them. Go a little crazy with it. How's everybody doing back there? Are you guys happy about the money you made so far? What is your next plan? What are you trying to do right now? What are y'all thinking? You thinking you want to play some calls right now? What are you thinking? First, let me hear what you guys think. And then when I hear what you guys think, I'm going to show you what I think next. Spy. I got the perfect song for you. You know what? You guys know what time it is. By the way, you guys should watch this. If you ever have time and you're free, watch this. It's really, really good. This right here, I swear, like these types of videos, they're amazing. I kind of want to make videos like this, like a motivation channel. Why don't we do that together? Would you guys be down with that? I'll give you guys access to the YouTube account. And it'll be a community YouTube account. Access meaning, of course, you can't change nothing. You can't touch nothing. But you could see behind the scenes. You just won't be able to, you know, change the passwords and stuff like that. Come on now. You know we can't do that. Sometimes people, you know, they just really want to see people just have some type of downfall, you know? But yeah, I could literally start the account. I think right now, let me show you. Let me go to my YouTube. Let me go to my YouTube, and then let me see if I can actually share my YouTube account. I don't know if it's going to show personal information, so let me look at it first, and then I'll show you guys, because I got to go into the settings. Go into my account, view account. Wait, I don't have my YouTube on that browser. I think I have my YouTube here. YouTube. Let me put it back to the spy chart just in case you guys are watching it. I apologize. Let's go to here. Wait, where was my spy chart? Oh, it's right here. So everybody, this is currently what's going on right now. Don't scratch the book bag, Missy. Go over there. You have like 4 cat posts in the room. Why do you choose to scratch the bag? So weird. Okay, what was I doing? Go here, go here, go here, open this account. I think I already opened a YouTube, but that's fine. We'll just go from there. View account, manage videos. And then if I go to, let's see, community. No, go to languages, no, earn, no, customization. Dashboard. how do I add you guys to be a moderator on my account? Oh, I found it. Right here. So look at this. If I give you guys my my whatever the hell you call it, if I invite you with this, you'll be here, like right into here, and it says they can upload, comment, and take other public actions. They can also view private or hidden content. So I'll basically send you the invite like that, and then we can just all upload to the channel together. Honestly. Remember, I don't like doing stuff alone. There's no purpose to do stuff alone because the greatness, the success, the accomplishments is only felt alone. And I don't want to feel nothing alone no more. I felt all the accomplishments I ever needed to feel alone. I want to do this with you guys. I want to do this with a team because that's what makes it valuable. That's what makes it everlasting. And that's what makes the journey 100 times funner. Because for some reason, when you're in the process of doing the journey, like when you're in the journey, right? And you're not at the destination yet, for some reason, the journey feels like it's like a piece of shit. You know, it feels terrible. But then half the time you look back at the journey and you're just like, damn, like that was actually pretty fun. I was taking it too hard. I was, you know what I mean? I was doing too much. I should have just been more calm, collected, and things would have probably worked out better. You said do a podcast? Oh yeah, honestly, we have the podcast channel already. The Peacock podcast channel. Let me show y'all. I have no idea where I put the browser. Let's just go right here. What account was it on? Yeah. Honestly, if we finish today, like let's say because I'm not selling these spy puts. I'm telling y'all. I'm holding these spy puts until we hit 641. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We're just going to lose $100 that we made yesterday, so it's okay. It's all good. We're up 50% again, everybody. Take another nice little picture, just so we can remember later on how quickly the contract values were moving up and down. By the way, that's why I take so much pictures, is so that in a couple days, when I look back at the pictures, I could be like, all right, it went from that price to that price by that time. So in theory, if we have the same momentum, we'll do something similar. You're up 50%, everybody! 50, 50, 50, 50. Let's put some music on. The song that I want to play, I'm sorry, I'm like really excited right now if you can't tell. Pump it up. But every time he says pump it up, just imagine he's saying pump it down. You got to change the words a little bit. I'm sorry. Until we make a song, until we have the Peacock studio rolling, we're just going to have to use this. Let me make sure my YouTube can't record this so I don't get copyright. Actually, who cares? I don't care. Let them copyright me. We'll make another account. We'll be back bigger than ever. Come on, everybody. You got to feel the energy, I'm telling y'all. That's what this is all about. Good energy, good money, good health, good community. Come on now. Thank God. There we go. Look at that. Okay, everybody, I went ahead and posted this stuff inside the account. Come on now. It's not over yet. Looks like Spy's still gonna crash here. Let me check the... Oh, wait. Yeah. All right, let me lower the music a little bit. I can't think right now. Okay, so look, this is what we're waiting for, everybody. This is the game plan. Once you hit the top of this blue box, we're out. So the second you hit the top of this blue box, we're gonna get out this play. That's the plan right now. So we gotta hold on together. Hold the rope, everybody. Don't let go. I'm telling y'all. Let's see what you got in store for us, Spy. Even if you go back up, even if you get brought up to a new high, who cares? The fact that we're here as a team sounds corny, but the fact that we're here together, that's the only thing that matters right now, everybody. The profit doesn't matter. It's just us being here together. Don't act like these regular-ass people online that, you know what I mean, have no merit. They're always surface level, always talking trash and garbage. Cough, cough, the moo-moo comment section. Cough, cough. Like, people like that, you know, they're going through stuff as well. So you don't really want to combat people that got negativity because they're going through something, you know? But I still got to throw in the cough, cough there because it's a little... It's just weird. I feel like it's like targeted. Like those other Discords that I was a part of, we used to shine so much more than the other people that were there that even the moderators hated me. Like the moderators hated me because they couldn't do what I could do. They couldn't teach like how I could teach. So I feel like I am getting targeted, honestly. Someone's doing something because there's no way there's this much negativity when I was first starting my account. There was nobody talking trash at all. And I had way more people watching me live. I had 200 people watching me live per morning because of the other Discord. He had like 20,000 people in his Discord. So, but yeah, after I left and after all that stuff happened, then I started getting violated all the time for some reason. But I know. I already know. And yeah, I know as well. Let them do what they're going to do. Who cares? Karma's a thing. Karma is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. So far, these options are really good. So far. The next trade we'll post to the community. For now, we're just going to keep it locked in with this trade, trying to see as much as we can make. And then we're going to sell out the second you hit the top of this blue box here, which is a little bit lower than where we're currently at. About 60 cents, 80 cents. We'll start getting rid of it. And then we could check the Tesla trade, see what's going on over here. So for everybody who got the Tesla trade, just put your stop loss just in case. Tesla's been moving a little janky, you know? I haven't really been liking the movement too much. So yeah, just be careful. And then after today, we're going to start focusing on 5 to 10 day plays for SPY. I'm just waiting for this to hit a nice low down here so that we could buy the calls for like a couple days out and then just probably sell them tomorrow, if not the next day. And then trade 0 days again on Friday. And then on Monday or Tuesday next week, we could probably trade another 5 day. So again, everybody, when you hit 538, that's the next time, or 638, that's the next time I want anybody touching a 5 day contract. Until then, we're just playing 0 days, so we fall down. If anybody bought a 5 day contract up here at 546, that was the last location you could buy one. Amazing job. Just wait for tomorrow. Or just wait for us to hit 641 and you could sell out, which is right around the blue area as well. I think we all should just sell out right here just in case. And then if you get below this middle line right here, like this dotted line on the blue box, we'll just continue to play puts to the 200. I think that's a really good plan. Because if it hits the blue box, I kid you not, you could literally now run up to this blue box, which is 649. So yeah, I do not want that happening. I do not want that happening, honestly. That's a little too much. We're almost in the money, by the way. 70 more cents and we're going to be in the money. Oh, I forgot to post a YouTube live stream. Give me, oh my God. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, look at Coinbase. You just fell from, what the fuck? You just ran up from 320 to 340, right back down to, what just happened? What just happened to these options? Wait, how much did those options just go up? The puts probably went up a crazy amount. Let me check. Oh my God, look at this. $100 straight up to $500. $90 straight up to 340. And then the calls, they also did something nutty. Yeah, look at this. Yesterday you were at 300. You went to 1,500? Oh my God. Oh my God. There's so much money in the crypto market right now. I think we have to start trading these stocks. This is crazy. You said you think SPY is going to fall down to the 200 moving average? Let's take a look at it. Let's see where the 200 is at. 200 moving average is right here at 642.86, which is also... Yeah, that's right next to the top of the box. So we'll probably sell out right next to the 200. You might hold here, though. That's the only problem. You could do a ghost touch today. Kind of like how you did yesterday, where you don't touch the 200 like this, and then you just run up higher. But I feel like because we're so so high above the 200 on the 15-minute, on the 5-minute, it's not that much higher, as you can all see. You're pretty much in a similar situation like yesterday. So just be careful here, everybody. You might just want to bounce around here and then start making a new high. So what you could do, right? Let's say if you got some puts right now, what you could do is you could throw in $10, $20 into the upside. Actually, only do 15. Only buy a $15 option for the upside. You sold the put at 38%, John. Excellent. That's wonderful, bro. That right there is wonderful. Let me see here. Calls. Let's look at the calls. So yeah, you could buy a 646 call. It's only $18 right now. And that thing was just at $100 this morning. So if you guys want, you could buy this option here for insurance, just in case. For now, I'm just going to wait for 11:30. And I'm going to wait for this to hit the top of the blue box. It might be a little too aggressive because we already had a hell of a trend going straight down here. We should claim profit by now, honestly. However, we're going to be a little aggressive with this one. We're going to wait for the blue box. Only because it happens so frequently, you know? Like, look at this, for example. You got above the blue box. You hit the midpoint, which is 636. And then you fell down, you know, way lower than the top of the box. You fell all the way down here to 629. So, yeah, we still have a long way to go. We could literally fall to 639, which would mean these options, we could sell them at potentially around $150 to $230 each. Potentially $300 each. The only way we're going to sell these options at $300 each is if you hit 618 to 638 today. But I'm thinking, honestly, I'm fine with 100%. 100%, I'm fine with that. Meaning I'm going to sell these contracts out at... What's my break even? Yeah, so right now I'm looking for about $55 each. Like 55 each. That's the goal right now. But if you do fall down to 638, these options will be at 200 to 300 each. So what we could do here is we could hold a runner just in case. Sell like 3 of them, right? Claim 80% of the value, 75% of the value, and then just hold one. And if it goes lower than, like, let's say if we get rid of 3 of them at $50 and we make $150, that right there makes the contracts free. So everything is now free, plus we have $50 profit. So if we have, let's just say, another contract for another $50, Because remember, we have 4. So that would be 50, 50, 50. That's $200. So once we double it, we'll sell 3 of them. We'll hold a runner. And then we'll see if the market's going to fall down a little bit more. That's what we could do today. And then we're going to wait for the 5-day option for you to hit 638. Remember, that's the game plan. 638, 638. Yeah, that's pretty much all, everybody. Remember, don't make yourself anxious. Don't overstimulate yourself. Chill. Take a chill pill, everybody. You got this. Every single one of you are more capable than me. Every single one of you. So make sure that you put the knowledge to work here. Draw some nice charts. And get this rocking and rolling. Remember, the purpose of a teacher is to make students greater than the teacher. If the teacher inherently is scared of people getting to his level or her level, he's not or she's not going to be a good teacher. The universe is actually going to curse them. That's what I believe. Because I want to see people greater than me, no matter who they are, no matter what they are. I just want to see everybody greater than me. That's the only reason why I'm teaching. And because of that, it's just like, bam! You know what I mean? Bam! There's nothing that stops us. So SPY almost hit number 2 at the top, then you almost hit number 2 at the bottom. You did an equal reaction on the reversal points, everybody. If you run up higher, we're going to wait for this to hit maybe 648, 649, and then we'll start buying more puts. For right now, we're just going to wait for this to get above the first reversal point. Just in case. We always got to be... I know you don't want to hear that, right? I know we're all holding puts still, right? But still, you have to be open. You have to understand that anything can happen. The market could just randomly get bought up right now. You got to be fine with that. That's what makes you make a lot of money, by the way, is when you're fine with the market actually destroying your contracts and losing all your value. That's when you tend to make the most amount of money, is what I've seen, truly. Because you're not really listening to the short-term emotions and feelings that are like swirling all over the place. It's more just programmable, you could say. So again, you hit the 13-day EMA. Wait, did you? No, you only hit the 8-day. So you hit the 8-day EMA, and then you fell down more. So now as we're holding here, I want us to hit this green line right there. Because look, let me zoom in so you all could see what I'm saying. So when you're trading with indicators, indicators are lagging things. So indicators are always going to give you old information. Meaning the momentum that's possibly slipping into the market right now as I speak, you won't see it hit the indicators until it's already done. So what you need to do is you need to look at the indicators in a way where you can see how the market's progressing and staircasing with it. So like, for example, you see how you're above the EMAs right here? Let me turn off my other indicators. Let me turn off everything. Okay, so let me also turn off, what indicator should I turn off? Let's turn off VWAP. Let's turn off that one. Let's turn off VWAP. Let's just keep these right now, just so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So in the morning, you were holding the EMAs, and then on the 5-minute, you broke below the pink one, green one, blue one, purple one, and this right there signified that this was a crossing. Once you got the cross, then the market, fell down a little bit more, hit the pink line, and then you fell down a little bit more once you hit by the pink line. So if we keep doing that, that's a good indication that the market's just going to continue to crash way more. For example, like if we go to yesterday, look at how you were listening to the pink line, right? You did cross below it for a second, but then you listen to it here, listen to it here. You just kept holding the 8-day EMA. The 8-day EMA, basically what it means is, let me go ahead and bring up my document. This is the essay that I was writing the other day for you guys. I'm only going to be able to show you guys a little bit because it's a lot of information that I've spent, thousands of hours working on. And honestly, respectfully, this is not something I want to share with the YouTube, only with my Discord. Respectfully, but I will show you one part. Let me just figure out where I even put it. I don't even know where it went. Not this one. This one. Okay, let me see. Got it. Where's the EMAs? EMAs. There they are. Okay, so look, this is how you trade with the EMAs right here, everybody. I'm fine with you taking a picture of this. You could take a picture of this. This indicator is so widely used throughout the world that I don't really care. Okay, so look, for the EMA indicator, after a cross, you buy immediately. Then after the cross, you wait for it to hit the 8, the EMA or the 13. Then you buy for it to continue in that same direction. If you fall again, the next EMA is going to be, of course, the green one or the blue one. But generally, it doesn't matter which one it is. Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's green. You're just going to buy again the second it hits it. And then you're going to buy in between the blue line and the purple line, which is the golden pocket. Most of the students here already know what that means. And that's pretty much my favorite way to buy EMAs or off the EMAs is with the golden pocket. I'll show you on the screen right now, but just give me 1 second. And then after you have a cross, which is the situation that we have right now, you hit the 8 day, and then you basically play the continuation of the direction that you were heading in before you hit the pink line, which is what SPY's doing right now. Let me show you real quick. So you see how you hit the pink line, and then you're continuing in the downward direction. So yeah, think about it like that. That's pretty much it, honestly. So of course, then the next thing you're going to hit is the green line, then the purple, then the blue, then you're going to cross and go right back up again. For now, we're going to actually put our stop loss now. You heard that, everybody? We're putting our stop loss now. Put your stops, put your stops, put your stops. You're up 50% again. Market is just killing most of the value here. You could drop massively below the 200 moving average, but I'd rather just get into another play with you guys. Again, we're going to sell 75%. Okay, so we just sold 75% right there for 55%. Let me text the Discord. Go, 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 go. All right, we just got a runner now. And the runner's free because we already made our money that we spent on all these plays. Our account is also almost at $200. Smashed it out the park. Ah, my mouth. Ah! We did a good job, everybody. My mouth. Come on, runner. Do your thing. Now we got no risk on the board. We already sold our contracts. We took our profit. And we got a runner. Do your thing. If this runner drops under $30, you could just sell out just in case so you don't have to take a loss. So again, everybody, if this runner right now costs $41 for the 642 puts, they're about to be in the money any second now. Literally within the next 43 cents. We'll potentially go in the money with the 642s, which is pretty nice. It's just we took some profit because we don't play like that. That's not how you trade. Especially when we're trading 0 days. Let's all be honest. 0 days are literally a casino. You could time it. You could predict it. It is definitely possible to trade with it on a consistent manner. But because there's so much money in the short-term options, let me explain it to you. So if you look at options that are 5 days out, 10 days out, the amount of money that gets injected into it is so much smaller than the 0 days. It is disgusting. In fact, let me not even talk. Let me show you. How much money is traded with 0-day options versus 7 days? Look at this. How much money is traded with 0-day options versus 7 days? So, in May 2025, 0 days to expiration, options surged to make up over 61%. 61%. That's more than half of the whole entire options board is just in 1 day. That is ridiculous. That is not proper. You know, that's so insane. That's the reason why people don't understand how to trade 0 days. Because 1 day you'll trade a 0 day and your options go from like 100 to like 1,000. And then another day you trade 0 days, you're only making like 20%, 30%. And you're just like, what the hell is happening? It's because IV Crush is completely insane when it comes to 0 days. Which is also why when I went to the hospital yesterday, when I wasn't here, when I was teaching you guys. Actually, I wasn't even here to teach you guys. But in the morning before I left, that's why I was telling you guys just to be very careful. Because in the morning, think about this. We bought calls down here. And over here, we were still down. When I saw that, I was just like, you know what? Yeah, they just literally killed all the contracts. The only way we're going to make money now is if we buy and average down into the trade. You said Tesla's going red? Let's see it. Let's take a look. Coinbase is going red. Oh yeah, Tesla's dropping right now. Let's check our Tesla contract. Oh, it went from 20 to 30. Yeah, it just went up by 50%. We're still gonna hold the same puts from yesterday. We're just gonna wait because I think Tesla could fall down to like 324, like right down here. Yo, Sherman, what is your option at? I just remembered you had an option. How's your put, Sherman? Oh, look at that. I see it right now. I just saw it. You read my mind. 40% on that option. That's a nice birthday gift right there, Sherman. I'm happy. That's what's up. Still holding? Let's do it. You have plenty of time. Yeah, hell yeah. Just be careful. You got this. Next time, I want you to, with that profit, whatever profit you make from this Tesla option, I want you to be more aggressive with it. So as long as you can make like 200-300, you're literally set. You could just keep, you know, going back and forth with the Tesla trades for like the next week. And yeah, that'll be really good. For now, just stick to one. Because, of course, we're trying to build that safety net. For the SPY options, we're now up a pretty ridiculous amount. What is our percent right now? Let me see. Our percent right now is... I can't see the percentage of the option no more. I hate when Moomoo does that. When you sell your option, it makes it all weird. NVIDIA? Let's check NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Let's give it a second. This is right now what I'm thinking for NVIDIA. This thing is going to collapse at any moment's notice. But for some reason, I do not like this wedge here. You could fall straight down to 174, yes. Like you see where my mouse is right now. That's exactly where NVIDIA wants to fall to next. But it just looks like this thing is just going to go like this. It looks like this thing's just going to hold on top for a second and then collapse. I don't know why. So yeah, we'll give it a second. We won't rush it. We're going to probably buy an option for NVIDIA that's 2 weeks out, if I had to say. So look, let me show you guys. Also, let's start trading AMD as well. We could definitely make some good money off of that. So for SPY, the play that we're going to put on the board is going to be... Oh, yeah, that's a really nice line, John. What line is that? That's a really nice line for NVIDIA. Where does it start at? Let me draw it. Oh, I think you have this one down here. You were just selecting the lows? Okay. So, oh, yeah, I think I have it right here. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. That's different. All right, everybody. So what John did was basically this right here. And he has a really nice line where NVIDIA's holding. What low did you select? Was it June? Was it like the absolute bottom, like how I did here? Which, by the way, if I actually extend this to the right, look how the price action's following. Let me fix this for 1 second. Okay, so you started that from... Is that yesterday? That's yesterday's low? Sorry if you're working right now, John. I know you're at work. I apologize. I don't want to get you fired. 7th. It's from the 7th. Got it. Okay, let's look at the 7th. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Let's go to the 5-minute. And let me show everybody what John's looking at. So this is what John's looking at here. Yeah, you just crossed below it. I swear to God, if SPY falls out the sky here, break your leg, SPY. Come on. Do it for the team. You're at $50 each, everybody. All right, everybody. I'm going to take profit on my last contract. I'm just letting everybody know out loud right now. Before you hit the blue box, and when you hit the blue box, I want to see if you're just going to crash through it or hold around this area. So that's what I'm looking for right now. Remember, you also filled the gap from last night. So let me zoom out for you guys. The gap that you created at 4 a.m., you just filled the whole entirety of it. So again, everybody, I am selling out. We were buying these contracts for 20. We were selling them for 44, 47. Pretty good day. Pretty good day so far. The next thing I want us all to do together is, again, wait 30 minutes because we just sold the play. And then in 30 minutes from now, we're going to get into our next play. Sounds like a plan? Handshakes all around, everybody? Handshakes all around? Oh my God, look at Vikash's play. There we go, Vikash. Look at that. Trust the process. Look at that. 20 contracts at 60. At 60. Excellent. That's a really nice percent. You even played SPX, you madman. You lunatic. Oh, no, I love it. Excellent. Damn, how many options did you buy? Yeah, Vikash, this is insane. Good job, brother. Hell yeah, bro. You just smashed that shit out the park. How's the Tesla trades? Oh, I got... Why do I keep screaming? Oh, my God. I gotta calm down. I gotta speak like how I was speaking in the morning. Let's look at the SPY calls real quick. Just in case this market wants to... Oh, look at this little shit. Yeah, that was just about what I was about to say. Just in case you hold on to 200. 646s are $10?
Yeah, Tesla from earlier, they are pretty bad, but I got into some this morning. They are up 20%.
So what you should do is, this is what I normally do. Whenever I get into a trade and I'm negative, if the next day I am up on another trade, like a different option that I got into, I'll claim a smaller percent just so I can eat away at the loss. Like eat away at the first contract that I bought. So you could do that, right? Just take whatever percent you can right now, and then tomorrow, I'll set you up with another Tesla trade, and then just for insurance, just in case Tesla falls out the sky even more, just look for a 2-day put for like, yeah, these are really cheap. You get like a 310 for like $18, and if it goes into money, you're going to $400 each.
Yeah, the one from this morning I got right at the top. They are doing okay. But the one few days ago, they pretty much crushed. But then I'll just hold on. I mean, they still have some value left. But
Yep.
yeah, at this point, it's the other one will cover for it and let it ride.
Hell yeah. So yeah, everybody, what I want you all to do right now is take a little break. It's time for us to take a little break now. We got 30 minutes before we buy our next option. So yeah, take a little break, grab something to eat real quick, go for a little jog around the block. I'm just going to keep fixing up the notes right now. And then I might go out for like 5, 10 minutes, 20 minutes just to get some fresh air. Great job on those puts, everybody. Guess what price those puts are at right now? The same price we bought them for in the morning. Those puts literally lost all their value already. That's wild. Just instantly off of that. And remember, you hit the green line now, which is what we thought you were going to do. Now you can actually go down lower, everybody. So if the market wants to pull down and continue the trend from earlier, now it could occur. It's just this looks very aggressive. You could flip here. First thing that comes to my mind right now when I'm thinking is probably to continue playing the puts. If it's just going to hold here and run back to the VWAP, which is around 644, we could probably hop into another put for the downside and just use like a really small amount of capital. We want to use a small amount of capital because that's going to be the thing that ends up causing you to hold it longer. When you use a lot of capital, it tends to make you a little emotional and worried. So yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but that's all good. Just can't give up. I'm telling y'all, you can't give up. And also, don't overstimulate yourself. That's why I'm telling you guys, take a break right now because we're doing really good. Let's not overstimulate ourselves. Let's keep it like this. And yeah, keep it moving. Keep it moving, everybody. I'm looking at the calls right now. I'm trying to buy a $3 option. So I think when it's time for us to buy in a couple minutes here, we might continue to play the puts. And maybe we could potentially get a put for 638, which is our target. Because remember, we think the market's going to fall to 638. So yeah, we could just get something for like $3 to $4. And then if it happens, we're going to be up 1,000% just like that. So if if our target does happen today, with the next option we're gonna get into, we're gonna be up 1,000%. Sometimes it doesn't happen like the crazy runs and drops. Sometimes it takes 2 days, which, you know, doesn't yield a crazy percent for the 0 days, but it's still pretty good, right? Not that bad. I had to grab some oh yeah, I'm gonna probably have to probably gonna have to walk outside in a few. I had to grab some medicine. I forgot to grab it yesterday, like a dummy. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can't blame yourself all the time. Well, you know we made a bad decision, right? Gotta keep it pushing and keep it moving. Let me check Tesla one more time. Nvidia looks really good. How much are the calls right now for Nvidia? Let me check. Calls for Nvidia, because you're at the low still. Let's go to here. Go to calls. Go to 2 days out. How much they cost. That's it. $25. And how much was this in the morning? This was around 50. That's not that much. It didn't really move that crazy yet. How about for the puts? Did the puts go up a really good amount? These were at $36 at the open. Yeah, these are really good. Look at this. From $36 to 100 and let's just say 20 each. Because let's be honest here. Most people don't normally sell on the wick. You normally sell when it's like consolidating. So you'll probably sell it around 100 and you'll buy it around 30. That's 300% right there pretty much almost. It's not bad. So yeah, I could definitely see this running up again. Like tomorrow if we want to run up to 190. Look how much open interest you have. Oh, wait a second. Isn't Nvidia's earnings? Nvidia's earnings is about to happen right now. I don't think we ever traded. Did we ever trade earnings on Nvidia? I have no idea. I don't remember. I don't think we did. We could trade Nvidia's earnings if you guys are down for that. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Maybe now's the time, right? Maybe Nvidia's going to crash now. So what we could do is, because you're so overbought, I think everybody's on the same page with me. Like, look at this for a second. Look at how much you ran up on Nvidia and look how sharp it was. And then look at the price action over here. It was the same thing before. Remember that. It was the same thing, and then all of a sudden, then you start getting these drops and all this crashing, you know, price action going on here. That's what we're looking for over here. You did it here. When you were massively bullish here, you then did it right here. And now we want to see the same thing. So I think Nvidia is going to fall to like 150, 140, and just hold on the tops of this area here. That's what I think Nvidia is going to do soon. So if you guys want to position yourself, let's look at some options. We have some money now. Remember, if you guys didn't make no money in the morning, just make sure you communicate that with me so I can help you get another option. Okay. Again, everybody, I am extremely grateful for you. Every single one of you here. We never traded the Nvidia earnings, right, Culinary? That's what I was thinking too. It might be a good idea to do it now, you know? Who cares if we're not buying the puts at the top? That doesn't really matter because you're looking for the main chunk of the price action, which is like 160, 150. In my opinion, I think we're going to hit 130. I truly think that we're going to hit 130. That's what I'm thinking right now. So what we could do here is follow along, everybody. Create a box from down here, which was this low, which was during the Trump tariff stuff when he crashed the market. And then go to the current high. And then the midpoint is at 135. Yep. You are literally going to fall to 135, if not like 140, a little bit above the midpoint. How do I know that? It's because you've been doing it nonstop throughout history. The only time you didn't do it was when Nvidia split, which was right around like here. I think this is when it split. That's the reason why you don't get that half point touch down here. You more so get like quarter point touches and stuff like that. Like for instance, imagine if this was the Nvidia trend, boom, and then this is the high right here. Look at that, boom. Pull it to the right. You see how it purposefully falls to the midpoint and touches that midpoint, then it runs up higher. Which tells, you know, that's scary, right? I hope you guys understand that this is very scary, because if this market falls down and does what I say it's going to do, which is hit the midpoint, now Nvidia could run to like $300, $400, $500 just because it hit that last midpoint. So now it could just shoot into the stars, you know? That's the only risk right now, really. Like for December puts, you're probably just going to have to sell them once we hit 130, 140. You're probably not going to be able to hold these puts too long. All right, anyways, let's go back over here. I want to check my Intel plays real quick. Oh my God, we're up 230% for the September 19th calls for $22. Intel is at, what is it at right now? Oh my God, it's literally about to be in the money. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Panic! Everybody panic! Imagine. I gotta do that to you guys sometimes. I gotta make sure you're standing on your toes. Tesla. You're making me very sad right now, Tesla. You gotta choose a direction, buddy. It's just staying stuck at the 340s. We might go up to 360 because of that. So just be careful. Remember, don't put too much money into the Tesla trade. We're not at a full port level just yet. Why does Unity keep popping up every single time I talk about buying it? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Like this right here, that's easily a 200-300% trade right there. We could get into, wait a second. It looks like you might actually, you could collapse from this area. You're kind of like squeezing right now in this little area. So you might touch down here, which is like $35. A $35 put, how much does it cost right now? Puts $35. $16, that's it? Please, can you stop eating the walls? I can't keep painting stuff because of you. Let me make sure she has food. She tends to just go crazy biting everything for some reason. Oh, you need some food. I apologize, Missy. You have water too? Alright, you're straight. Does the cat have food? Yes, you do. Again, everybody, us waiting to get into another play is saving our behinds right now. I hope you can see it. This is nice. It's just killing value right now for both sides. Yo, this $14 option for Unity was $500 on the 6th. Today, what's today's date? The 13th. Yeah, that's kind of far. It was probably like in the money. What if we go with a 16-day Unity put for $35? These are... how about 9 days? Yeah, there's no open interest here. How about 2 days? Oh yeah, there's crazy amount of open interest 2 days out for Unity. Why is there so much open interest 2 days out? Let me check the calls. Is it the same thing? It's similar, not the same exactly, but very similar. So yeah, this was a whale. Most likely is what I'm thinking. They probably just bought both directions. I mean, yeah, we could buy something for 35. It's not a terrible plan, everybody. I'm posting it on the Discord right now. So again, everybody, only buy one option for Unity, just in case. I don't want to lead us into failure here, but of course I have to be honest. I don't trade Unity as much as I trade SPY or Tesla or all these other names. So it's a little bit more risky short term. So I want to be completely open and tell everybody that, so you understand if you're going to get into this put, just only buy one, you know? Only buy one, let's test it. Let's see how it does, and then next time we'll go a little bit heavier. Remember, because SPY didn't fall to 638, you only fell to 643 from 646. We're still waiting for this to go lower before we buy a 5-day play. So right now, what we basically did was, let me show everybody one more time. We bought puts right here. Let me give you a cleaner chart. Yeah, this chart should be good enough. Actually, no. Where's the other chart that I was working on yesterday? Oh, this one. Look how crazy this is, by the way. My chart, I completely forgot I drew this here. Yeah, I know that. Look at this. It says puts for a small retracement. We were supposed to buy it at 643, 644. That's what I told everybody yesterday. But then today, we bought them at 644.90, and then we averaged down at 646, and then we sold them right down here at 643. There were 642 options. So we were staying within the short-term range, which, again, we did that on purpose, mainly due to the fact that 641 is now your support. So it was resistance, of course, like over here, for example. 641. Where did it go? Right here. There you go. So 641 was once resistance. And now, of course, if this market is going to continue going higher, it's going to be support. So yeah, that's the next area. It's 641. Just because you fell from it a couple days ago, you now want to hold on top of it. So in the meantime, we're just waiting for the market to lose value, run up a little bit higher, and then maybe we get another cheap set of puts, and then just rock out with that one. Kind of like yesterday, right? We had calls at the open. We sold them like midday, and the market kept running up higher the whole entire day. So if it's a day like yesterday, you could just fall down all day. You know what we could do? Let's check last week Wednesday. What did you do last week Wednesday? Yeah, look at this. So last week Wednesday, from the opening price, which was right here. Actually, the opening price is right here, 629. You fell down to 628, so you fell down 70 cents. Basically, you fell down near reversal point number 1.5. And then you ran straight up, you flipped. Now you're at 630.50 from the opening price. That is, so yeah, that's reversal point number 2 now. No, this is reversal point, yeah, number 2? Yes, number 2. So that's number 2 right there. And then you ran up to number 3, and then number 4, and then you hit number 5 towards the end of the day here, I believe. Oh, what day is this? The 6th? Watch this, I got you right now. This is how we can fact check ourselves. Zoom out a little bit. Let's go look for the 6's reversal points. Let's figure out what group that is. So that's Thursday. This should be the 6th right here. That's the 5th. This is the 6th. Okay, let's see what group this is. That group right there. Control copy. Go to this chart, which is clean. And now we're going to do control paste. Control paste. And then before I touch the screen, just group it so it's not all like messy and stuff. And this is what you did last time. So yeah, look, we were correct about that. You fell down to almost number 1.5. Then you ran up to number 2, straight down to number 1.5, straight up to number 3, where you had, you see how the only time you ever reverse or you ever fall is at these reversal points? That's crazy, right? Like, look at number 1. You fell instantly back down to the next number 1, then to number 2, instantly back down to almost number 1.5, then number 3, then back down to number 2. So that right there is like a 20% put play. And then when you hit number 4, you ended up doing the same thing. That right here, this is like a 40%, 50% put play. Maybe even 100 if you got, let's say you bought a 631 option right here, like one strike out. Nah, yeah, you probably would have went up 100%. And then look at here. You hit number 5, fall right before it. You hit it now officially, fall, go a little bit above it, fall. So you hit literally all 3 points that you normally hit with a range. Remember, anytime you think the market is going to hit, let's just say you want the market to hit this circle right here. Or you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's say the market's supposed to hit this area right there. That's your target. What you need to understand is the market can hit either here or here. It's not always just going to hit your target. It's going to go a little bit above it or a little bit below it. So as long as you know what a little bit above and a little bit below means, which is usually like $1.50, you're always going to be able to not be too risky. And that's what I want you all to understand is how to play these ranges like that. Like if you're always looking for a level, you have a little bit before you could sell it or a little bit after. So of course, if you sell it a little bit before, you're probably only going to make 40%. If you sell it at the right time, you're probably going to make 100 to 200%. If you sell it a little bit above, you'll probably make like 250, 300%. That's how much a person normally makes with SPY every day. That's how much I normally make every single day with SPY is around 2 to 300%. Anything more is, you need like a $4 or $5 run, you know? It's hard to get those crazy ups and downs all the time. But if you have the reversal points, which is what I have on my screen right now, everybody, we just wait for it to hit a reversal point and we just play Tetris. It's like we're playing with Legos right now. So like, let me zoom in for today's price action just to give you an idea. Maybe you guys could come up with some different concepts. Because remember, I think that I'm intelligent for making these charts, but I know you guys are more intelligent because now you merge this with your own brain. And I promise you guys are probably going to create new ways of trading that I've never created. And it's probably going to be better than the way I do it. It's just a matter of you just soaking this all up and understanding what these reversal points mean, how far are they away from opening price, how to copy and paste them. You just got to do that every single time. So as you all can see, you hit number 2 and now you're running up. So you're about to hit number 1 here. So maybe we can buy some puts now. Let's look at the puts. It's almost there, everybody. Just let this thing rock and roll. Let it consolidate. Let it kill value. We want to buy at the best possible time, just in case this thing wants to run up and fall tomorrow, maybe. We already had a really good drop today. For those of you who bought the 5-day plays, make sure that you, because we're still at a low, make sure you claim some profit, please. Remember, the only way you're all going to turn into millionaires is if you're always claiming the profit any single time your body feels weird. Anytime you're just like, you know what? I'm not too sure what I should do right now. Just literally tap out. Because before you go into a trade, you should have that confluence already. If you don't, it means that you're doing stuff improperly. That's why I also have you guys do your notes. Because as long as you guys do your notes, it actually makes sure that you won't, impede on your own success. In fact, you'll let it flourish a little bit easier, in fact, if you just follow the notes every single day. Because then you're going to look at Culinary's notes. You're going to look at my reversal points and all my charts and what I'm saying. You're going to look at Prime's notes, Frost's notes, Monsa's notes, Sherman's notes, Beach's notes, Vikash's notes, AC's notes. There's so many people here that we can merge our ideas together and make it a better idea. And yeah, that's all I want you guys doing. All right, so right here, we're going to take a break. We are going to buy a put in a couple minutes here. But again, we are going to take a break. I'm going to post everything to the Discord and I'll update you guys. I just want to take a little break here. But yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to leave you on this chart here. At number 1, we're going to buy some puts for you to potentially go lower. You might run up to 645. I could see that happening. Like you just go back up to this number 1. Because remember, you hit number 1, you almost hit number 2 here, and then boom. Now you're almost hitting number 3 here. So maybe you might get a similar situation towards number 3 up here later on today. That's a possibility, right? Because of the price action that we just got. It then tells you, hey, this same price action you got down here and where you stopped could be the same level you stop up here, which is going to be 646.60. So at that point, I would tell people to buy a 645 option so that you have a little bit room just in case this stops somewhere before it. And you can make more money, if it just steamrolls that level and goes straight up to number 4 on the reversal points. Because remember, number 5, yesterday hit number 5. So because we hit number 5 yesterday, right now I'm thinking you're going to hit one of the number 5s again. And it's probably going to be to the downside, if I have to say. Meaning you're going to hit like 640.50, like right down here. And then maybe we'll bounce, and then tomorrow we'll finish the rest of the trend to 638. That's also possible. All right, let me stop talking. I'm going to keep going. All right, give me a second, everybody. I'll be back. Take your time. Enjoy the process. Take a break. And I'll see you shortly. Everybody, everybody. I bought a 645 call right here, right on the 200 moving average, for $15. Again, everybody, I bought a $15 646 call. That's a 0 day. Right now, right here, I'm sending it into the Discord. I just want to be loud. Make sure you guys hear me. But yeah, check the Discord if you want to see what option, see what price I bought it. I already explained it, but yeah, just in case you want to look. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, everybody? So remember, about 20 minutes ago, we got a call right on top of the 200. We're still holding these calls because you're literally stuck in the same range. You're not really going anywhere. So we're gonna wait for 1 o'clock and then see if 1 o'clock is gonna be the move. Right now it's kind of like the afternoon, so you might not have too many whales that are buying and selling per se. You're still gonna get people buying and selling, of course, right? That doesn't change. But when they come back for 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you might get just a little bit more momentum added to the market, which is what we're looking for right now. Everything's getting IV crushed. So both sides are really losing value here. Both sides are dying. So yeah, just got to be patient. So remember, we were just using one option because if this option, let's just say we run up to 646, 645 today, this option is going to be at around $70. So that's a really good amount of money to make just from a $15 play, you know? That's like 400 or 500%. That's the idea here, basically. And then obviously you're right next to number 3 on the reversal points. So if you get below this, that's when you can continue to play the downside, which is also below the 200. So everything kind of works together. You know what I mean? Works perfectly. And yeah, that's really all. Usually the second half of the day is a little bit harder to trade. Like from around like 12 to like 11 to like 1. It's usually a little harder to trade around that time. Besides, you know, like 10:30 or 10:45 or 9:30. And even with 3 o'clock, like 3 p.m., it gets really easy to trade just because all you got to do is just follow the reversal points. So like, let's just say, for instance, at 3 o'clock, we just fall down to number 5. You could buy a call for it to run up to number 4. You know what I mean? Just back and forth. In terms of averaging down on this play, we're not going to average down just yet. We spent $15 so far. And we want to see if we can average down maybe $5, maybe, if we get lucky. Just a matter of time. Just got to be patient here. And then for the other account that we doubled today, we're going to just sit on that account. We're not going to do anything more aggressive for now. For now, at least. Let's check some of these other names while SPY is consolidating around the same location, number 2 and 3. We'll see if it pulls below it in a second here. For Intel, you're still running up. For the Tesla puts, you're still falling. For Nvidia, again, you're still falling. Nvidia's earnings is going to be in how many days? I think earnings report is going to be in 14 days. So yeah, I could definitely see Nvidia bouncing here, honestly. From like here right back up to 180, 183, 185. You might even hit the 190s soon, you know? So maybe we could buy a call for 190. That's not a stupid idea. Or you know what we could do? We could buy a call for 186. But not right now. Not right now. We're going to let the value just kind of crush itself. And then towards the end of the day, we're going to see if we could buy some Nvidia calls. That's actually pretty insane. Let me look at SPY one more time. So for the calls right now, you could buy literally a 646 call for $3. I might just buy one just in case you just run up to the high. Remember, the market is more bearish than it is bullish, meaning the market looks more negative than it does look positive. So you could potentially fall out of the sky here. That's definitely the scenario. That's definitely the situation. But if things switch, of course, you can notice a gigantic run up to the top. But we just don't want to put too much money on the board, you know, because we don't want to lose anything. This is all profit after all. So far, again, because this is all profit, I think it's going to work out really, really well. Yeah, you're almost at that blue line, everybody. Look at this. That's the main target right now. Once you hit the blue line, just like you usually do whenever you're running up into a new high, you run up, you fall to the bottom, then you run right back up to the top. So yeah, you could literally see the market run up $8 right now. The second it hits the top of this blue box, you can now potentially run up $8. So we're going to position ourselves for that just in case. It's pretty good. I will be putting a limit order to buy it at $3 though. A 646 option at $3. Because remember, there's more potential to the upside. The market is more bearish. That is correct. I agree with you all. The market is more negative. However, looks can sometimes be deceiving. And just because it looks negative right now doesn't really mean it's going to continue to be negative, especially if it's slowing down this, like the way it is right now. I don't really like when it slows down like this. Like, for instance, let's say the market was trying to crash out the sky. Normally what you see is a very similar trend like this, where it falls and picks up a certain amount. But usually you would see something like in here. Like it would run up to, like, you could say like maybe a little bit lower, like around here, 644, 645. And then you continue to just get yanked out the sky. So kind of like something like this. Let me draw it for you. You run up to here, hold on to 200, run up to here, and then you go like this and go lower. Usually that's what SPY does. But if you just continue to fall like right now, and you just fall down to here, you could play calls on the blue box. If not, you could play calls right down here. You could start buying like maybe in the middle of the blue, put your whole position right here, and then try to see if you can sell at the top. If not, you know, basically like all the way up here. Because remember, since you hit the midpoint of the blue boxes, next time you run up after you touch the blue, you can now run up to the top. Does it make sense, everybody? So it's like, because you already did this, and now you're holding at a level that you weren't at ever, right? You were never here before throughout history. So in order for you to play a new high, the first thing you want to make sure you look at is this red line that's on my screen, the 200 moving average. It's like your weekly trend, as we all know. So yeah, it's like your best friend, basically. You always want to kind of like aim for it, honestly. That's why when we got the calls today, we got the calls right on top of it. Because yesterday you didn't even hit it. So let's say if this trend is truly trying to pick up a little bit higher, you could hold here and then potentially run up to maybe around here, 647, 648. And yeah, if it doesn't happen, we'll wait for this to get below the blue, and then we'll continue to play the downside. It's just right here, like in the middle. I don't really like this area, honestly. It's kind of like a mix of both worlds, so it's not something we want to involve ourselves in right now, I would say. Reversal point 3. There we go, John. Oh yeah, you're right. You did hit reversal point number 3. Yeah, that was a good touch right there. Reversal point number 3. Yeah, you might get stuck in between 3 and 4. The midpoint of the diagonal range is right here. So remember, this range right here is very important because you've been following this ever since over here. So look at the tops, right? You're like following it real crispy. It's like a crispy $100 bill. So yeah, we're already playing calls right now. We obviously bought these calls. I honestly have no idea. Let me check the other screen. We bought them right here at 12.25. So let's go ahead and mark it on this chart. 12.25 was like right here. So yeah, we bought the calls like right there, you could say. Right about there. Yeah. So let's make that green. Green. And then we're going to buy some more calls right here if you fall down to 642.30. And then once you get below the midpoint of the diagonal range, I will feel more comfortable playing the puts. Honestly, right now, I really don't want to play no more puts. We already made our money with it. I'm happy with the money we made. There's no need for us to be selfish here. We just got to wait for the 645 calls. That's really all. All right, everybody. So listen, I'm going to go for another little walk. I apologize. I don't really like staying inside that much. Honestly. If I'm being truthful here. So yeah, I kind of want to just leave for now. We're already done. We already made enough money today. So for everybody else who's in the background, I'll leave my charts for you for now. If you have a call with me, just recognize that I've already made profit. So whether or not this contract goes our way or does not, doesn't really matter at this point. That's the reason why we're just going to take a break. However, if it does work out and the simple idea basically ends up evolving to exactly what we think is going to happen, which is basically you run up to 645, we're going to be in the money. So we're going to be able to sell out for like 100 to like 1,000%. Yeah, so we'll turn $15 either into $30 or $150. That's the plan right now. All right, everybody. Take your break. I'll see you tomorrow if you're not going to come back later today. I appreciate you showing up every single day. I appreciate all of you guys. Come on now. I'm grateful. Trust me, I'm grateful. To be my age and to be able to teach, I will never not be grateful for this. You know? So, yeah, take your time. Take your breaks. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Be happy. Please take care of yourselves. Make sure you grab some food. Make sure you work out. I'll solve every other problem you have financially. It's just you got to make sure you do the other work, you know? And let's rock and roll. The only way for you to go far is when you have a village behind you. A village that wants to see you truly get to the next level. And everybody is willing to put their job and their time into one person so that that person can make it out. You know what I mean? But it's just like we all want to make it out. We all got to be successful here. We all deserve success. If you're born, all you deserve is nothing but greatness. That's why you're put here. So, now yeah, let's rock and roll, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Let me not get too philosophical here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you're going to pop up later tonight, I'll see you there. Later tonight, as in like 30 minutes, an hour, I'll be back. And then tonight again, we're going to go live just like last night. From like 9 all the way to like 1, 3 a.m. You know what I mean? I'm not playing. I'm telling y'all, by the time it hits my birthday, I'm becoming a millionaire. By the time it hits my birthday, I will stay up every single night. So, let's do this. Let's rock and roll. Wait a second, everybody. A company just IPO'd. What company is this? I'll post about it in a second here. Oh, it's a crypto stock. You pieces of shit. Damn. I wish I found out yesterday. All right, fuck it. We're gonna take a break. Let's not look at this. Whatever happens, happens. Who cares? There's a lot of money floating around. We'll hop in for another play. Let's not rush it. When I come back though, we're gonna chop up that company. I'm just letting y'all know. We're gonna get the charts done. We're gonna get all of our entries done. See where we're gonna buy, where we're gonna sell, and plan it days ahead of time. All right. Bye. How fast can I turn $3 to $1,000,000? I'm sorry, I'm back. Hi. I'm just fucking with y'all. 100. I'm gonna start doing some one-on-ones in a second here. The first person I'm gonna talk to in a second here is gonna be Miss Michelle. After I speak to Miss Michelle, I'm gonna deal with Mansa. After Mansa, I need you guys to text me. Let's see who's next. So far, we got Miss Michelle and Mansa. Prime, I do think we should speak tonight again. I want to speak to you every single night. AC, we could speak tonight as well, honestly. Like if you're free around 11 p.m., right before midnight. Sherman. Sherman! I'm going to hit you up soon, Sherman. I'm going to talk to you in a second here. I got some plans for you. I got some ideas you might like. Okay, so I can turn $3 to how much money do I need? I need $1,000,000. Okay, so how much is this? That's 100K. That's 100. That's 100, 100K, 100 million. That's too much money, so let's go ahead and lower this. 75,000, that's too low. Put it to 70. That's too high, 1.7. 65% maybe every day. Around 65, like 68. 68% should give us a little bit over a million, so maybe 67 actually. Yeah, around 67. How about 66? What does that give us? Around a million. So if we could just get how about 60%? Let me check. Under half a mil. That's too far. All right, so we'll try to see if we can get at least 70% per day. Just like how we got earlier today, it was around 55%. It's a little bit under this, but you know what happens. And then what we could do is just use the rest of the capital and just make up that last 20% with another trade. That's always the opportunity, right? You don't always have to full pour it and try to make the most at every single given moment. That's not realistic. So yeah, let's do this, everybody. 70% per day, 35 days in a row, starting with $3. Everybody here has $3. If you don't have $3, you should not be listening to me right now. So yeah, let's get this rocking and rolling. Make sure you understand that I'm going to be doing meetings all night tonight. So make sure you hit me up whenever you guys can. DM me, hit me up, text me, whatever you guys are able to do to contact me. And yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. I gotta fix that up too. All right. I don't feel like fixing it up right now, though. I'm not gonna lie. So $3. It's gonna take us 35 days. Okay, so tomorrow we want to hit at least 60 to 120 on Thursday. On Friday, What am I supposed to make on day 3? On day number 3, I'm supposed to be at $14. Yeah, you bugging. You tripping. I'm getting a way higher percentage than that. I'm not doing it that slow. That's way too much time. So now, yeah, by Friday we'll probably take this $3 account to like 2 to 400, 2-400, and then on Monday we're gonna take that to 400-800. Why the fuck am I getting a tweet from this person? I thought I blocked them. Oh my god. Oh my god. How the fuck do I turn off notifications? That was... You ever get a response from somebody or a text from somebody and just like, nah, I'm not even gonna answer that. Hell nah. People be stealing your energy, I swear. It's not like a bad comment on the trades or anything like that. This is somebody I know personally. I'm not even trying to bother. Privacy. Let me see. Where's notifications at? Notifications. Filters. Muted notifications. People you don't follow. People who don't follow you. With a new account. Just turn everything off. Trying to ruin my happiness. Get out of here. Alright, what was I doing? That just discombobulated me. So on the 5th day, which is going to be on Tuesday, August, what's Tuesday again? August what? August 19th, I bet. So Tuesday, August 19th, which means this is the 18th because this is Monday. So August 18th, Monday. Today is... Right? This will be the 15th because it's Friday. August. By the way, the reason why you keep hearing me say August multiple times is because I'm not trying to spell it out. I'm just using Siri right now. August. Let me see. August 16th. That's day number 6. The goal is going to be to hit... Let me see how much money. So on Monday, we're supposed to hit 4 to 800, which means on Tuesday, we'll hit 16 to 3,200, which means on Wednesday next week, we will hit 3,200 to 6,400. I know SPY's running up right now, but just let it sit. There's no point to touch it right now. We're trying to make more money than anything around here, so there's no point. Okay, so day number 7 is going to be Thursday, August 17th. So August 17th. What is August 17th again? August 17th is going to be... Ah, shit. I got my dates wrong. Oh, no. Wait, so... No wonder this shit is messing me up. Start date is today. Why the fuck they don't update it automatically? So you have day number 1 is today, then day number 2 is gonna be... Why don't I just look at the calendar? Oh my god. Alright, so day number 2 is tomorrow. That's Thursday. That's the 14th. Perfect. The 15th is gonna be day number 3. That's Friday. Perfect. And then the 18th, that's day number 4. Perfect. That's a Monday. Then Tuesday, this one right here. Perfect. Then the 20th, August 20th is going to be on Wednesday, right? Yep. And then the next goal is going to be August 21st. August 21st, the goal would be to hit 12,800. 12,800. Okay. And then that's Thursday for August 21st. For August 22nd. August 22nd. The goal would be to hit 24,000. And then that's the end of the week. And then 22nd is the end of the week. That's Friday, right? Yeah. And then this would be Monday, August 25th. August 25th. $48,000. August 26th. $96,000. Then August 27th. $192,000. August 28th. $400,000. Can you please stop eating the wall? I gave you food. What is wrong with you? Stop. Why is there so many fruit flies around here? What the? Yo. I just saw like 6 of them. Give me 1 second. I think the bunny... Did she spill something? Let's go back to the spy chart. Let's see what's cooking up over here. So yeah, we might hit 1.6 million by next week, Friday. Wait, is it next week Friday or is it 2 weeks from now? I just did mad time. Yeah, so by the 29th in 2 weeks, We should be able to take this $3 account to $1 million. No problemo. Right now we're up 100% on that $3 play already. We're already banking in some cash right here. That's what I'm talking about, family. Let's go ahead and post this to the community. We already posted this to the Discord. Actually, no, I didn't post it yet. So yeah, we should hit 1 million in 14 days. Alrighty, everybody. Paste. All other challenges are still ongoing. below 640, you're gonna play puts going straight down into the 638s and then 636s. If day one ends up being less monumental, we're just gonna restart the challenge again tomorrow. Sorry, I was just thinking for a word there. you go. I fixed the message, so everybody has the right message now. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, we posted on all of our social media. I think we're straight now. We don't gotta do nothing else. Keep holding. Hold steady. We need some music here. That's what we need. You guys already know what I'm about to put on. You ready for this? Now we're playing the correct direction with the music. Keep it going, Spy. Come on, keep it going. We're up 40% right now, everybody. On the options, I told everybody to buy over here at the 200 moving average. We never averaged down because there was not a need to average down. So we're still holding the same plays. There we go. Come on, Spy. Listen to the music. We need some good energy back there. Ah, shit. Mayday, mayday, mayday. We may have a situation on our hands, everybody. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with you. Where's everybody at? I think everybody took their profit from earlier and they ran away, and I'm happy with that, honestly. All 3 trades worked out today perfectly. 3 for 3 so far. We're still looking for this to go up higher before we end up getting some more puts overnight. But for now, this is amazing. I'm staring at those overnight puts, by the way. We're going to get like a 5-day put. Put like 160 straight into it. And then 2 strikes out, 3 strikes out. That's it. That's all we need. Yeah, we have 170 we could use right now. Let's look at these SPY puts real quick. Overnight. We gotta watch them now, you know.
Some things are hard to commit to, like learning how to surf or saving for a family vacation. But one can...
All right, no more music. Actually, no. We'll put it really low and we'll see if the system still catches me. No copyright, copyright gods. No copyright today for me. Pray for me. I know you guys hear that beat. Come on now. There we go. Ah, shit. Spy's falling. Remember, no averaging down. Just keep it holding. Just keep it going. If you just flash crash out the sky, just wait for it to get below the 200. The next thing you want to do is wait for it to then bounce up back to the 200. Just like that. Now you want to see it continue to head down lower. That was a quick version of it, but you want to see it more on the 5-minute. So you want the candle to basically close below it. So for the next 2 minutes, we got to stay right here, which is basically the same area we bought the first place. The calls, right? So yeah, you're just holding there still. And in terms of waiting for it to bounce up to the 200, what you wanted to see here, let me move that for a second. was basically this right here. You run up to the 200, you smack it, and then you fall going lower. Basically. That's how you play the puts going lower. You wait for it to get below, kind of like how it did over here. Then you would buy puts at the 200. And you saw how it dropped last time? Because it did it last time. Alright, the music is too loud, buddy. So because you already did it earlier, if you want to do it again, I mean, yeah, you could do that. That's obviously possible. But we're waiting for this to do something even more aggressive than that. So I want to see it fall below the 200, run up to the 200, then fall below going lower. Or do what it's doing right now, which is fall to the 200, hold, meaning the next candle in the next 40 seconds is going to be on top of the red line. And then you're going to start bouncing up, going higher to this pink arrow. And that's where I want to sell my calls. We have a lot of calls right now. We have 0 day calls for 646, 645, 644s we were going to buy into, but it's too early still. We'll wait for like 330, 329, right? Right before we can't buy no more. And we'll see if we can squeeze in something for the 644s there. For now, we're just going to stick with the 645s and the 646s. Which both of them, they're basically break even and they keep going up like 100%. They keep like just swinging back and forth, back and forth. So when we get to the red arrow up here, we should be up theoretically. We should be up around... Let me check the prices one more time. Give me 1 second. So if we hit 645, we should be around like 160 to 200% with the 645s. And then the 646s, because they're much cheaper, we're going to be up around 400%. So again, you saw how the next candle opened up. Now you're falling on top of the 200, right? You could, of course, you know, wiggle below it a little bit, kind of like how you did it over here a bunch of times. But generally, because you already did it over here to the left, remember, the market's a progression system. It progresses. Sometimes, of course, it consolidates and it just keeps killing value. I agree. But think about it. Today you made a new all-time high, ladies and gentlemen. Is that correct? Well, there you go. Therefore, it is still possible for you to still go up higher. If not, potentially run near that level, which is all we're trying to play for. You hit 644 already. Our options the first time you went up here were around 80%, but we're still holding. Again, we're not looking for 80%. I'm not looking for 50%. We already had a really good percent earlier. I'm looking for 1,000%, 500%. That's what I'm looking for. In order for you to actually get 1,000% per day, you're only going to be able to do that by looking at trades that have the potential to go up 1,000%, which is usually 0 days that are really exhausted. They got bashed around and lost pretty much all their value by the afternoon. And then you get a crazy $3, $4 move. Boom. You're up 1,000% just like that. It doesn't happen all the time, of course, but it happens like once a week, sometimes twice a week. As long as we just keep playing the same way we're playing, I mean, it's just going to keep hitting us, you know? So imagine, like, we're normally trading for 50%, 30%, right? But then when we see the large moves about to occur, yeah, we could just use the profit, which is, like, literally, I'm in the market right now for a quarter of the profit I made today. Same thing as yesterday. So whatever profit I made yesterday, I just put a quarter back in and I lost it because we were waiting for the market to fall down, and you didn't fall down yesterday. You just kept going up. So we lost 35 yesterday. And then today, we pretty much doubled the $100 account, made that loss back. And then what did we do next? Yeah, we bought puts right here, and then we bought another put right here. We sold the puts out, like right here, at 11:15. And then what else did we do? And then I told everybody to wait. And then we bought calls right here. So we waited properly. Do you guys see how waiting always works? Sometimes when you sell an option, you can't just hop back into the next direction, you know? You got to actually wait for a couple minutes. That's how you know you're in the right ballpark range of being a consistent trader. Truly, that's how you know. Because you're able to actually know and understand that there's no need to rush anything ever. Like there's never ever a need to rush anything because there's thousands of trades every single day. Now, do I look at hundreds of companies every single day? Not really. I have the charts for hundreds of companies, but do I look at them and do I know how they trend and trade on a daily basis? The answer is no. Of course, no. It takes years to do that. Now, with the trading styles that I put on top of them, it allows us to trade them, of course, yes, but it's middle term to longer term. Short term, because of the volatility, it's a whole different ballpark, whole different range, whole different concept. However, it is very similar to the bigger picture. So if you know how to work backwards, you can actually figure out how to trade the short term very quickly with any new stock. It takes a couple days, yes, of you just focusing on that, which I can't do, obviously, because I'm teaching you guys. Like, we got to watch SPY all the time. You cannot let your eyes go off of it for a second, because that thing is going to have like 30 different entries, you know? Some days you get stuff like today where it's really slow. I agree. But at least we had really good profit in the morning, just like yesterday. And then we bought the proper option on the 200. It even went below the 200 for like an hour. But, I mean, just look. You know, the option went, you know, right back up 80% by the time you ran up to here. And you're still not even at our target. So that's insane, you know? So not even be close to the target and you're already up 80%. That tells me when you're at the target, we're probably going to make a lot more than we even, you know, really think. There might be certain amounts of momentum. Because sometimes that's the case. I want you guys to understand that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that that's not the case. Sometimes these options move so quickly that not even I understand it. Because it shouldn't move like that. I know what momentum looks like getting added to a market with news or data or CPI. I've been trading for 4 years straight, every single day. You know, I've never had another job but trading. So it's just like, sometimes with some stocks, you find stuff and you learn stuff that I've never even seen with SPY, because SPY doesn't move like those companies. You know, you're not going to have an Intel type of a play where that shit's at $17, $18, $19, and then 2 days later it's at $40 because of tariffs or because of restructuring of the company. Like that's what can happen with these stocks compared to SPY. SPY does, you know, go up a lot. I mean, just look, it was at 480 in March, right? In April, March, it was at 480. Now it's at 640. That's $160. So yeah, that's a lot of money, but did SPY double? Did it go from 480 to 960? Not even close. We're only at $600. So, you know, a lot of these companies, the way they move and the way momentum gets added to it, most people that trade SPY won't understand these other companies because SPY doesn't and will not ever move like these other companies. You know what I mean? It just makes sense when you really think about it. Like a $10 stock could go to $20, $30 within 2 days, while SPY would take 3-4 years to do that same thing, you know? So yes, to answer my earlier statement, it is possible for me to trade these companies short term. It's just I don't want to. I just don't care about them. There's not that much momentum in them anyways. It's good money, right? Like, for instance, the other day we put 160 into Intel plays. They were $16 each. We bought 10 of them. Those options went to $70 each. $16 to $70 each within a day. When I saw that, I was just like, that's wild. You have a 3-week out option that's moving like a 0 day on SPY. So yeah, there is more interesting plays that we can get into that are easier than SPY trades. I definitely do agree. However, if I'm always going back and forth between all these names, I'm sure you all understand that it's not going to make for a proper environment to learn in. It's not. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. Everybody's going to be getting confused. The new people are going to be getting confused. The old people are going to be getting confused. It's just a bunch of stuff on top of itself. Like, for instance, when I was going for my doctor's appointment and I was writing about all those companies, Target, Intel, Tesla, like, that stuff is fun for me. I really do enjoy doing that. Like, coming up with a plan for you guys and it working out because most of the plans we've made, besides Microsoft, that didn't work out. One of the Tesla plays didn't work out. One of the Google plays didn't work out. Microsoft was 250. The Google play was 100. The Tesla play was 250. But we can't really count it, I guess, because 2 weeks prior to that, we made the 250. So we were just using profit. So we kind of just went break even on February with the Tesla trades. No, but then, it was break even. It was break even because we put 250. Yeah, we didn't average down into those, and that was when you were falling from 400 back down to 200. So yeah, there's a lot of money that we could make trading these other companies short term. Like, trust me, Tesla, literally, you guys don't understand what's in my back pocket. I hope it's becoming more obvious as the days progress, but this is in my back pocket every single day. I hope y'all know that. I know how to trade Tesla better than SPY. Let me put it to you like that. Again, I know how to trade Tesla better than SPY. It's just I have literally no charts done on Tesla. I purposely done that so that my ass doesn't get addicted to it. So I'm stopping myself from consistently trading this. So that's why the charts all look weak for Tesla. There's not that much strong charts. But it's purposeful. It's because it's not difficult to trade Tesla. Like, for instance, when we got into the put the other day, I mean, just look, we were just following a regular wedge style. You know, this is stuff that people learn on YouTube within a day of dumb stock trading. Simple stuff, you know? I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm a genius or something like that. But, no, yeah. Just got the puts right at that line. Boom. It fell down. We were up almost 100%. Again, we don't like 100%. That has nothing to do with me. I want 1,000%. Of course, I do advise everybody else to sell at 30, 40, 50. That's why you always hear me telling people to always sell out the second they're profitable. Because you should sell out. Take the profit. I'm doing stuff so that I can test the extremities so that I could teach you better. And the only way I'm going to learn that and know that is by having real money on the board. Because with paper money, when you lose it, you don't feel as, you don't feel it. You don't feel like, oh my God, like, how do I explain it? What's a better way for me to explain it? You don't get emotional about it when you lose money when it's paper money. But when you lose real money, it kind of pokes you in this weird area. Like, it pokes your buttons, you know what I mean? Because you are losing money, yes. So because the act of you losing money is poking your buttons, causes you to actually do a little bit better the next time. Because now you're just like, all right, watch, I got you. Wait, just wait for this. Wait for what I'm thinking next. You know what I mean? But yeah, Tesla's in my back pocket right now. Remember, I've never shown you all how to trade the reversal points on Tesla, did I? Now is it starting to make sense, everybody? I'm telling ya. I can have you all turn 1,000 into 20K, 50K within a week. It's just about timing, you know? So I am watching Tesla. I am waiting for it to, position itself so that we can get a crazy ass gain. But right now, it's not there, you know? Even over here, it was not really there. Over here, when we were doing the challenge, the paper account challenge on Moomoo, that one was, we were bouncing. Is that one we hit? Oh, no, yeah, we're trading with the Moomoo account over here. And then when you bounced up, I told everybody go long here, at 275, days before you even hit it. And the reason why I did that, let me show you real quick so you all understand why I said that to them. Because if I'm telling you stuff, it doesn't really help you, does it? But if I'm showing you why I told them that, it kind of helps a little bit more, I would say. You might not understand it, but, I mean, that's besides the point. You can kind of see it visually, So, again, when Tesla fell down 275, look at how perfect it fell on top of that box right there. The reason why I have this box here, let me color it a really dark color. So, you see this blue box right here? Look at how you literally perfectly wicked on that right there. Look at that. You barely went inside of it. Just $2. Now, the reason why I knew that was going to happen was because if you measured the top of where Tesla fell from to where it fell from, the midpoint is obviously right here at 350. That was the reason why you hit 350 before. That's also the reason why you're still hitting around 350. However, everybody, is it getting above the midpoint anymore? Nah. That's weakness. That tells me the Tesla is going to potentially fall straight down to potentially 317, if not straight down to 280. Probably 280 if I had to say. 280 looks really, really, really good for some reason. Like all my interior gut feelings is telling me Tesla's going to hit 280 to 260. Maybe even 248, like down here. And at that point, I'm pretty sure you all understand you better have at least 1,000 to 5K, because I'm going to tell you to dump that whole thing into it. And I'm giving you a heads up now. Giving you all a heads up now. I'm even giving the people on YouTube a heads up now. So make sure you all write that down. Just listen to it and see how it goes for you. See how it goes. Remember, it doesn't matter how many trades I tell you I took on Tesla. It doesn't matter how much money I ever made on Tesla. None of that matters. What matters is, can I trade it right now? And can I help you understand it right now? And can we make some money right now? That's what matters. Your past does matter, of course, but at the end of the day, what can you do right here, right now? That's what people always pay attention to. Remember, success is not owned, it's rented. You always have to show success. That does not change. So let's go ahead and make this a little bit brighter. And yeah, that's the reason why you just keep smacking into these weird ass levels. And then what I did was, from there, I then made another box, which is like the smaller box. I know now it's getting confusing, but imagine this yellow box right here. I'm going to make it really... Okay, so you see this yellow area? That's where Tesla's currently stuck in. That's like the smaller range, you could say. So you got the bigger range, which is when you fell from 400. Then you have the smaller range, which is where you're at right now, because of like Trump and him just going back and forth earlier in the year. It wasn't even that earlier. It was like 2 months ago. But yeah, now you're at the top of the wedge, so you could hold it, of course, and you could run up higher. 110,000%. I agree with you. But that's boring. I don't really want to play upside. I'd rather play upside once you get above 380, so that I can actually see that now the trend that you're going to follow is the trend that I drew months ago. I'm still waiting for you to do this. That's how I trade Tesla. Is I come up with a plan, and I literally do not trade anything but that plan. So meaning, until you go above this blue line, I am not buying calls. And then once you hit this yellow line up here, I'm going to buy puts automatically. And then you're going to fall down a little bit, maybe like $10, $15. Then I'm going to sell my puts, hop into a call automatically. And then when you hit this area, 430, depending on how the momentum is hitting the market, these lines could be a little bit bigger or a little bit smaller. It just depends on that weekly range and the momentum, of course. But what I draw is more of a general in-between type of safer, very conservative type of estimate. Does that make sense, everybody? It sounds stupid, I know. But yes, my lines that I draw are actually really conservative. I'm not going for the crazy ranges. I'm going for smaller things, simpler things, things that I know are more likely to happen. Why? Because if I go for something extreme all the time, people are just going to think that I don't know how to trade or I don't know how to teach, which happened one time last year. There was this 1 week where I was just trying to go for crazy ass trades because I had some people in the other Discord telling me like, oh, you can't make $1,000 from $100. You can't do that. And I kid you not, we literally did it 2 weeks after. But in the process of it, it was just really difficult because I was being very risky with everybody. I was telling them to only go for like the crazy trades, and people don't understand that. Like if I'm explaining that to you guys, yes, you understand it. You hear the words that are coming out my mouth right now, but when you're teaching people live, one bad trade and they're just like, oh my God, you're terrible. You don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Are you teaching right? I don't understand what's going on. And I'm just sitting there. I'm just like, why do you even get into a trade when your charts are not even done? That's the first rule of being in my Discord. You shouldn't get into no trades unless your charts are done. It's realistic, come on now. Well, you're gonna be a professional at a certain type of job without actually ever doing that job before? It's not likely. Not very likely at all. So yeah, that was the problem I was dealing with last year, and I didn't know how to make it consistent. Consistent in a way where I was, telling people like, yo, you could turn $100 to $1,000, and I can show you how to do it this week, no matter the news, no matter the time, no matter anything. And now we can. So I'm thrilled. I'm extremely excited. That's the reason why I started working on Tesla, actually, is because I'm done with SPY. I never need to look at SPY charts ever again. And then when Miss Michelle joined the Discord the other 3 weeks ago, because there was so many different trading styles, I was trying to teach her, because she has a very limited time to be here. just due to personal reasons that I'm not going to get into. But due to her reasoning, she needs to learn quick. She needs to learn now. And I want you guys to see the project that I have, basically built with her, which was the weekly boxes. You already know what I'm doing, but I want you guys to see her progression. I'm going to have her speak sometime, I don't know, maybe this week or the next week. And I want her to truly explain to you everything that she's done and faced and learned, and if it was worth it. And I want every single one of you to do the same thing. I want you to truly make a video nitpicking every single aspect about me so that I can improve it and we can become the greatest team in the world. That's the only way that I'm going to become great now, is if you guys now start nitpicking on all the stuff I could improve. So like, let's just say like maybe I explain a certain trade and you're just like, you know what, Silo? I think if people saw it, you posted this way and maybe you included this information as well on top of it, I think you might get more people that are willing to see that you're a teacher. Because a lot of people don't know I'm a teacher. Like when I'm posting trades socially, like on anything, like I literally had to tell them I teach. And most people, they're not going to really, it's just people, they self-reflect a lot. And because 90% of people can't trade, I mean, let's go look at the statistics. What is the percentage of profitable traders? Alrighty, everybody. Read it with me. Typically around 1 to 10% are profitable. Over the long term, only 3% of day traders consistently make money. We're literally in the top 3% in the world. There's a lot of people in the world. There's like 8 billion people. And we're in the top 3%. Congress doesn't count. Congress doesn't count. When you get cheat codes and you have a jailbroken PS4 and you got a jailbroken phone, it doesn't count. They're just there. Because it doesn't matter. Listen, I don't care how they trade. They will never learn how to trade like us. Unless one of them sneaks their asses in here. Which hopefully does not happen in the future. I hope nothing like that happens. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want this group to be too big. I'm not asking for those other, Discord, like, sizes. Like, 20,000 people, 30,000. I don't want that. I want, like, 200 to 500 people. That's it. That's all we need. With that amount of people, we'll be able to have a consistent flow of new teachers. Because remember, the purpose of me being a teacher is to teach you so that you could teach. Every single person here at one point will have to teach in some way, shape, and form. That's just the way it works, Whether it's your kids, whether it's your family, whether it's out in a public group setting later on when we do all these trips. I'm going to have a lot of you, self-reflecting on everything. Because I want to know the truth. I don't want to know blah, blah, blah. You sound good. You trade good. You're such a great this and great. I don't care about that. I want to see if you're learning and if you're progressing. That's the only thing that matters to me. Not people giving me flowers, all the time, because trust me, I know how good I am with trading. Trust me, I know. So I don't really need that or want it. I more so want you to become like that, because now that's fun. Now I have a challenge, because nobody in the world challenges me. There's literally not a single challenge in the world. There's zero, The only person who I would say is a challenge, honestly, and I don't even know if I got to look into this guy. I don't know a lot about him. Alex. No, not Alex. Him. Who's the Alex? Whatever. What is his name? Forex trader. Actually, Matt too. Matt's a really good trader. So this right here, he's the only person who I see as a challenge, but at the same time, I don't really see him as a challenge, because when he does his challenges, like 1,000 to 100K, as you all can see it, I want you all to watch his videos too. Trust me, if I know somebody can do something and I've seen his videos, I want you guys to watch it. Hell yeah. Because this is what it's about. This is what the purpose of us learning this is for. Is for this right here. For the cars, for the homes, for the jets. It's not the main purpose, but it's one of the purposes. Because why not live a life, full of luxury? I've never had that much money my whole life at all. You know, I've never had a Mercedes, never had a BMW. I had a BMW, but it was, you know, like a 2 Series. It was a 3 Series. It only cost $3,000, so it doesn't really count. I had a Honda Infinity. And yeah, there are people that don't even have that. I agree. I really do agree. But at the same time, again, I've never had lavish, luxurious stuff like this. So it kind of puts a battery in my back to be like, you know what? Maybe this would be fun. Maybe we could try doing this. And yeah, he's the only guy who I see doing this, like these type of challenges, which is very similar to mine. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's nobody else, honestly. Not that I know of, at least. That's actually like as trust. Remember, I had to do research on him. But from what I've seen, yeah, his energy is good. The feelings are really good. It's just the one thing I do not like about him is he does not know how to chart. Like a lot of these people, they don't know how to chart. Like if I look at one of his charting videos, that's the thing that just, oh my God, it bugs me so much. He just can't chart. He knows how to trade. Remember, you don't need to learn how to chart to trade. If you learn flow, which is what I learned when I took the $3,000 account to around 100K when I was first trading. Remember, my first month of ever trading ever in October of 2021. I've showed you guys those trades many times. In fact, just because I want to do it right now, let's go ahead and open up the account that has all those trades saved from 2021. Let's show you. Just because. Because if I'm going to talk shit or even talk smack about somebody, I gotta show up now. So let me show you this real quick. Where the hell did I put it? Right here. I keep forgetting I'm using this chart now. I didn't want it to be, I didn't want it to go to waste. So I stopped using it, I started using it again, but I don't know why I stopped using it. I'm pretty sure it was just for teaching in the beginning, because this is chart number, I think this was supposed to be chart number 4, but I changed it to 16. So again, this is the first time I was ever trading ever. Like ever. And as you can see, every single one of these buys and sells, it's a few here. Of course, this is just the SPY trades. Remember, this is not the Tesla trades. So with the SPY trades, we made around 15,000, 10,000 around that same point. Split across 3 accounts. I had Robinhood at the time, Webull, and I had TD. But now it's called Charles Schwab, obviously. But it was called TD before. So I had those 3 at a time. 80K on the Webull, 19K on the Robinhood, and it was around like 900, 800 on the TD. That account, I purposely started with just $30, $20. And that's when I figured out I can actually, take a small account into something insane. That was when the first thought hit me. It was when I started with a cheap account, because I was just like, you know what? If I took a $3,000 account to 50K, do I have 200K to use the whole entire 50K? No, obviously not. So, you know what? What's going to prove to me myself that I'm actually confident about my trades and my styles? Give myself nothing. Take everything out, give myself a little bit, and now I got to make everything back. And that's when I started doing it right around here. And again, look, I have no charting. There's not a single line. I don't even think I used the 200 moving average, honestly. So just because a person doesn't know how to chart, it doesn't mean that they're a terrible trader or that they don't know how to trade. It just means they don't know how to chart. And that's the reason why I don't like watching 90% of people. That's the reason why we got on the subject. We'll move on now. But yeah, there needs to be more people like that. There needs to be $5 accounts, $10 accounts, you know what I mean? $15 accounts, $100 accounts. That's where it's at. That's where the juiciness is at. Because obviously, if you could take a $5 account to $600 or $100 within a week, what do you think you could do when you have 100K? There is literally no difference. The only difference there is the emotions that are attached to a big number. But why is it a big number when you could just make 100K with these other challenges? Think about it. If my first challenge is to go from $100 to $1,000, I just do that shit 10 times. And after I did it all 10 times, well, there you go. Now I have 10K. And then all you got to do is take 10,000, right? or not take the whole 10,000, but take, you know, one of those accounts that are at 1,000 and take it to 10,000. You do that 10 times again, and boom, now you're at 100K already. But you got to keep doing it like that. You have to have multiple accounts. You have to trade on one account one day, one account the next day. You got to build them all up equally so that there is consistent growth. Like, for instance, when your account goes from $200 to $400, right? Let's say if you get into a $200 trade and you've just been trading with a $200 account size for like a month, or like, let's just say forever. That's all you know is trading with a $200 account. What you're going to realize is there's a certain percentage for you to go to 220, 240, 280, 300, 400, and 600. There's a percentage for you to hit every single one of those numbers in terms of profit. Now, what are you probably going to hit? 30, 40, 20. It's more normal. It's more consistent. That's what I want you all to realize is with these bigger trades or with these other accounts, you know, as long as you're factoring the momentum switching, you're good. If you're not, you have to trade on multiple accounts, because how are you going to know that $200 option is at your sweet spot where you normally sell it at 30%, 60% when you're trading with $1,000? You're not even going to remember. You know what I mean? But if you have a $200 account that you're trading with at the same time, you're trading with the $1,000 account, now you'll be able to actually understand when is the best time for you to sell the $1,000 account. It's all psychological, basically. That's my little rant right there. So yeah, take your time, everybody. Be patient. Be as patient as can be. SPY's just killing all the value here. So yeah, we're just going to look for these puts overnight. We're not going to rush them right now, so we're probably going to get into them tomorrow. I just want to look at them right now, just to prepare. Yeah, you might actually collapse here. I'm wondering if that's what you're going to do here. Let me see. You hit that low. Let me fix this right here before I even say another word. Let's go here. Boom. All right, so that's set. That's set. That's crystal clear. I think everybody can obviously see what levels we're planning for when you drop. Again, the reason why I say it like that is because I want you to understand that it's, you know, it's very simple. It's just a line going from a certain level to another level just due to the fact of the boxes. So if you look at this box here, look at this line. You see how most of my lines are around this line? So I'm just using structure to show you where I think the market could potentially run. Just looking at how it runs from before. So like runs up, hits a certain point, falls down a certain amount, runs up higher, still falls into that range. Then it runs completely above everything. And now you have a new range that you're kind of sitting at up here. And then now you're above everything again. But that you can't keep doing that, you know? I've been watching SPY, like I said, for over 4 years. You do not do that. I mean, just look at all these ups and downs. Even while you're running up, like right here, this is the only time you could say you did that from 408 to 480. But remember, everybody, we just ran $160. You literally did double this run up right here, which was one of the most insane run-ups we've ever seen. When you ran up from the lows of 400 straight up to like 500, 560, you know what I mean? But in the act of you running up, look how many times you fell. Right? 73, you fell down to here. 75, 77, very close to 76. That's so funny how all those areas are still next to the 6. This is next to the 6 too. That's 585. That's 587, 588, but then you still run up to 591. Yeah, you're just hitting psychological numbers. And then you're falling down right back to 582. Very similar to 581. Then you run up to 503. Again, very similar to 504, right next to it. You fall down to 490. Right next to 491, of course, which is the psychological number in this scenario. And then, yeah. But you want to pay attention to this right here. This is what we're waiting for. Waiting for the momentum to kind of look like that. Which usually, the only way you can tell that's happening is if you measure the left side. This is basically how I showed everybody last year when I was first teaching them. This is how I told everybody to chart the market. Just like this. We went from February's low. Where was February? Right there. So we used February's low. and we literally just measured the whole entire range, just like that. You want to see something crazy now? If you literally just take that range and duplicate it, right? Again, keep watching. Duplicate it again. And you tell me if the market's listening to it. You all see that, right? Quarter point, midpoint, quarter point, quarter point, quarter point, top point, other quarter point, midpoint, above the midpoint, on the midpoint, almost to the quarter point, almost to this quarter point, faking you out both ways. Because normally I would be waiting there. So the market would have basically just skipped around my entry. I wouldn't have been able to buy here or here because I would have been waiting for this line. So you get situations like that all the time. But that's the thing that I'm trying to explain to you guys is this market is actually way easier than people understand, and it's only due to patterns. 90% of all trading activity is done by computers. 90%, maybe a little bit lower, like 85%, because there's a lot more retail traders trying to trade now. A lot more people need money, especially because of COVID. That introduced so many new people to the market, especially because you're at a new high right now. Forget COVID. Just look at the new high. The same time you hit a new high recently, for some reason, people were more loud. I don't know what it was. Like all over Twitter, all over Instagram, now everybody's talking about the market running up into a high and Trump saying the market's going to run up even higher. And usually, there's only one time when that occurs. There's only one time, and it's a special time. What that means is that the market's going to collapse soon. Because now the everyday person knows. When that's the case, now it's time for a change up in the trend. So I do think that September is going to be one of the months where you crash. I'm just waiting for FOMC. Once Powell cuts rates, that's it. It's over. It's over. The market might even go as low as 480 again. It's not 440, 330. That's literally what can happen. And of course, if it does fall that low, I want everybody here to understand that that means it's probably now going to double, which means you're going to end up running to $900 by 2028, if not 2029. I kid you not. You might run up to $900, if not $1,000, within the next 3 years, 4 years. They just need to crash the market. That's all they need. Trump's crash was good enough, the one in the beginning, but I think they're going to do it again towards end of his presidency. That's literally what he did last time. 2016, you crashed. 2018, you crashed. So I think he's going to do it in the beginning like he did it this time. He literally just rinse and repeated what he did last time. And I think he's going to do it again in 2027. But towards the end of 2026. I think you're already start crashing in 2026 towards like October. Which means that, yeah. What else are we going to do in between? Honestly, it's a little harder to say. But since you're at 640, I can confidently tell people that, all right, how much is 640 minus 613? Let's do that first. Again, everybody, 640 minus 613, do the math. I'm just playing. You don't have to do the math. You're good. I'll show you. This is literally how you do it. So look at where we're at. You see this? I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. I have way too many lines here. Now I see what you guys see. Just stuff everywhere. This chart I have not fixed yet. So I don't like when I show you guys charts like this because it's not done. However, this is the only thing that's really clean right now. So let's just use it. Might as well. So look, grab the top of the current trend, whatever the hell the high is. Go to the last high, which was 613. You guys see that, right? Now watch this. Take this box, duplicate it below. That's the range that the market currently can do in terms of an equal reaction. That means nothing really has to happen to the market, but you could still fall this low, which is stupid, by the way. A $60 drop is normal. It's probably not going to be 60. It's probably going to fall down to here first, like 609, maybe 597. But, I mean, do you understand what I'm trying to say? You just literally take this range, you copy it below, you chop it up, get a bunch of quarter points. Now you got this point here, so you would maybe have an option for 604. Maybe you have another option or strike price for 597. I can't tell you what to do 100%. One, because I'm live on YouTube, and that's something I only do for my students in terms of long-term concepts. I'll have stuff on the screen that you guys could probably, take a nibble at, but I'm only teaching people that are part of the community. long-term trades. Everything short-term, I'm fine with that. Because 90% of people are going to trade short-term. Meaning if I'm showing you this and I'm teaching you this, like right now being live and showing the YouTube this is not really a good idea. Because nobody's going to really use it on the YouTube. You can't expect the person that's watching this on YouTube, you know what I mean? And try to understand, and no, it's probably not going to happen. Meaning I'm just going to waste my time. So I'm still going to show you guys because I want you guys to learn. I'm not trying to be a little a-hole here and try to, take everything for myself. I want people to be able to learn and grow by themselves without needing me or needing to pay me. That's the reason for me starting the Discord. I told everybody that. The only reason why you're here is because I want you to be able to make a certain amount of money per month. If you can't make that amount of money per month, you're not going to pay me. That's why I kicked out 80% of the people in February, and I lost over 90% of my capital that I was making from teaching. I just killed it all. Obviously, me saying it is one thing. Some people would want me to show them that, which, of course, when the day comes, whenever we have our podcast, we'll go over that stuff. We'll go over it. We'll share it. We'll show everybody how much money I truly lost because I kicked everybody out. Because I wanted to test them. I wanted to see if they're going to be able to watch the YouTube because they're not making money. So at least if they're watching the short-term trades, because for some reason they keep getting into long-term trades that are not the right trades that they shouldn't get into. And it was just so much problems, literally so much problems, so much of a headache. And at least at the end of the day, would I say anything bad about any person? No, of course no. This is the process of me learning to become a teacher. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I don't blame nobody. In fact, I only blame myself. Truly. I only blame myself. I should have did better. I could have done better. I should have did better. That wasn't a good first depiction of my first year. I wasn't too happy with it because I didn't have one person that became a millionaire, and that was my goal. However, maybe it was a little bit too much of a goal, But that's just how I am. Aim for the stars and you reach the moon. Aim for the stars and you reach the moon. That's the only reason why I learned how to trade and teach people at the age of 24 is because I was aiming for the stars and I didn't reach them. Even though the moon is a star, but I reached the moon. I couldn't reach the sun, I should say, but I reached the moon. Even, with you understanding the way I speak and the way I tell everybody how to trade, think about it. I haven't even looked at SPY at all today. I'm not even paying attention to this thing. And look at our perfect buys. Come on now. Don't you play with the technicals. The technicals are not one to be played with. So yeah, I want you guys to understand that it's possible. You could be consistent. You can make money all the time. For future reference, anybody who's watching this YouTube video later on, because I'm about to turn everything off right now. We're about to get out our last trade here. So I'm going to go running around the block. I got to get my heart pumping. I also got to get my medication before I forget again. So yeah, I'm going to get my medication, get that stuff rolling. I want you guys to consistently keep trying. Consistently keep doing your thing. We're up 60% right now. Nice. Absolutely excellent, family. Sorry, my mouth feels a little bit better, so I'm being loud now, as you can tell. I hope you guys appreciate the switching up. Let me know what you guys prefer. If I should speak slower, no cursing, I'm giving you the best of all worlds right now. That or I'm schizophrenic. We still have time to find out, so we'll see. Not to make fun of anybody that is schizophrenic, but sometimes I do that. Like I'm extremely happy at one point. Maybe I think that's bipolarness. I wouldn't say I'm bipolar though. I don't get like switched off like that. Actually, no, actually, no, not really, honestly. If I don't know you, yeah. Nah, yeah. If you're a random ass person, 100%. But if you're my family, which everybody here that's listening, if you're listening to me speak, you're family. Point blank. I'm just letting you know. Because you're listening to a 24-year-old that's just blabbering right now. I'm still very immature. I still got years to go for me to get to the level of maturity that, I'm happy with. But now, for now, It's pretty good. It's not terrible. It's not the worst. And it's only because I have you guys here. That's the reason why. You guys have literally directed everything about me. That's why I give up everything to help you. Even people that I don't know and I've never met in person. We never even met in person, but yet you've given up more than any person in my life has ever given up for me. And of course, family has helped me. I've had a roof. I, didn't need to move out when I hit a certain age. It was all my decision. And of course, if I was a piece of crap, things wouldn't be like that. Because I'm actually working and I'm actually, taking this stuff to the next level, I just show people that. And, family got a little bit, happier with it, I would say. Before, they hated me trading. They thought that this shit was stupid and fake. They were just like, yo, bro, go get a job. So I had to deal with that for literally 2 years. Even when I made the 100,000 because I was so scared to show them and tell them, I only told them I had around 20, 30K. Ended up giving them some of that, right? I gave them 17,000 because I wanted them to see that this was real. And I didn't even take out $1 for myself, besides to build a PC setup and stuff like that. But yeah, that's literally how the progression of this teaching journey has begun. So in terms of people, I'm 1,000,000% sure that you're going to have very similar situations I've had, especially if you're younger. Not the same way, of course, but very similar. And yeah, if we could be of use to help each other grow significantly, I think we're off to a good start, because we have each other. Remember, that's all you need. I'm not trying to get loud for no reason. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I don't have any intention of doing that. It's boring, It just causes you more harm than it does something positive, especially coming from me, because I don't like being negative. I'm not just going to press people and talk crazy and talk loud for no reason. That's just not how I am. That's not who I am. So there's just no point for me to, you guys get it. We can move on now. The point and the fact of the matter is, as long as we just have each other here and everybody here doesn't lose their motivation, you're all going to be millionaires within the next couple weeks. It's just going to happen. It's not going to be impossible. It's not going to be random. You guys just need to follow every single one of my trades. Like, for instance, these SPY calls. Imagine we had $1 million account inside of a 0-day SPY call right now and you were moving this slow and the market was about to close in 30 minutes and we're about to be 40 cents out from being in the money. Imagine. Imagine the shitstorm that's going to be like. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. At one point, we might even lose 200K a day. You might lose 300K a day. At one point, maybe I might mess it up. But we already know that can happen. That's why you're not going to think about it in the first place. Because we already know what's the potential, depiction as to what our future could be in terms of success. You already know. And if you don't know, well, now you know. Do the work, do the charting, ask me for help, ask me for one-on-ones. Every person here in my, my Discord, Prime, we're going to talk in a little bit, so we're going to fix everything. Mansa, we got to fix the weekly charts as well. Make sure you have all your weekly zones. Sherman, we're going to do the same thing, and same thing with Yuva. I just want you to have the weekly zones done. As long as you get your short-term stuff done, you're set. That's all you need to do. So, like, for instance, your last weekly zone would be down here, like that, right? It would be this new big-ass yellow box. But then, of course, since today you had a new high, you could then move it to the top of today, basically. And then the midpoint is now at 632. That's why I'm telling everybody the market's going to fall down to here. That's also why I have this weird path, like, drawn specifically for you to fall to here, is because that's the midpoint. It's a very similar midpoint over here. Yeah, look at that. It's literally almost the same midpoint. That's crazy. So most of the weekly, wait a second. I never even thought about doing a trading style like that. Holy shit. Using the weekly midpoints as a point of entry to play back and forth. Wait a second. I never thought about that. Let me write this down before I forget. Holy guacamole. That's a good time to use that word. Use the weekly midpoints since there are very oh my god. since there many use the weekly midpoints just due to the fact that there are more weekly midpoints than monthly midpoints, and prioritize these locations for areas of entry dash exit, which also, of course, therefore means you can also average down at these locations. So they're both your entry, exit, and your averaging down location. Boom, we just solved all that. Now I just got to draw it on the charts later whenever I'm free, probably when I come back, and then we'll go from there. All right, everybody, you almost hit 645 just like we told you your market was going to do. We're still holding these calls. I want to see if you're still going to explode here. Is it a good idea? Maybe not, but it sounds more fun. Tomorrow we're going to play more puts. Actually, let's look at the puts right now because I told everybody earlier when you hit 645, we're going to potentially get into the puts for, let me see, SPY puts, 5 days out. Yeah, these things are stupid cheap. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. $80 for a 5-day 638 play, which is the target. I was thinking about spending 180. Wait, so can we go further? 14 days out. Let me see. Let me see something. 250. It's not bad. Let's go in the middle. Like 9 days. Let me see. 238 is 200. It's still a little too expensive. I'm not trying to pay 200. I said 180, not 200. So yeah, the 638, 7 days out, perfect price. It costs 130. You got 20,000 open interest at 636. So somebody like a whale. Some of these massive whales are just kind of dumping into certain strike prices. No other strike price actually has a lot of open interest. Okay, so wait a second. What about 8 days out? Let me see if I could track down the open interest. Where is everybody buying options for? This one has a good amount of open interest. Nah, 9 days out got way more open interest for like the 620s. 9 days out. Is that a good idea though? Let me see. Let's check our weekly chart here. So 9 days out, and then what the hell was the point? It was what? 620. Where's 620 at? Yeah. It's not a bad idea. You already hit that level though. Yeah, see that, right? So you already hit 620, so nah. We're not going to play the same level. It's stupid. You either play before it or beneath it. You never play the same levels. So like right here, we are not playing puts for 635 no more. That's why I told everybody when you're playing puts over like tonight or tomorrow, it has to be like above this area right here. And then we're just playing for a drop literally into right here. That's how much we want the market to drop. So it's not much. It's not a lot at all. I'm thinking it's going to happen in 2 days. Usually the market does that for some stupid reason. And then some weeks you end up doing it the whole entire day. You end up doing the whole move instead of doing it 2 days in a row, which is even more annoying because it's harder to track down with the 0 days. Especially teaching, let me tell you, because some days, I get 200, 300%, and then other days it's just like, it's just like weaseling along, barely making here and barely making there because, again, we're looking for aggressive trends. So we'll go from Monday, we take an account from $4 to 300, and by Friday, that account is either at 900 or at 0. That's what we've been doing with all the small accounts. Pretty much. Because remember, losing $100 is fine. You cannot lose anything more than $100. So for your $1,000 accounts, I know a couple of you have those. You do not want to lose ever more than $1,000 in a day. If it happens, you gotta contact me. And so far, you guys are doing a really good job with that, honestly. Like the last couple times it happened to somebody, they contacted me. And we literally made a plan, and yeah, right now they're chilling. They're doing pretty good right now. But yeah, just plan. Text me, plan. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're still going to wait for this play. But yeah, I don't feel like sitting here no more. My back is killing me right now. I think I got to get a new chair. Honestly. I'm like, what was moving on the bottom right of my eye? The bunny's just upside down. You good? Come on, Spy. Shake and bake. You're 30 cents off of my strike price. Come on. You could do it. You could do it. Let me see something real quick. When you crashed last time, you fell from so you passed through the 636s. So since you did that then, that's probably why you listened to it so well here at 640, because you didn't really listen to it over here. Honestly, you did drop when you hit 636, like right here. Like you literally would have made like 40-50% that day if you played that idea, and then the next day you would have saw it, hold on top, and you would have just played the opposite calls. So for right now, I want to see if you're going to have a similar situation to last time when you hit the 6, which was just a slowdown the whole day, compression inside. And then tomorrow, we basically open up above 646. So, all right, that's the game plan. There you go. Just like that. If you open up above 646 tomorrow, we're just going to play calls going higher to 652. If you open up below 636, we're playing push straight down to 638. I'm sure you can understand why on my chart. This is the monthly DARP chart. So the market always listens to this every single time. Take, for example, when you fell down here and then ran back up, middle, up, down. Now you're at the middle again. Now you could just fall right back down. And if we get beneath this area, 634, that's where we're going to continue to play puts going lower. So for now, again, we have calls because you're in a weird area. We know you could fall, but we already made money with the puts. So tomorrow we're just going to buy more puts. Why? Because I like trading 0 days. However, if you guys are trading 5 days, which is what I would suggest, I'm even going to hop into an extra 5-day here. Wait for tomorrow. You want to wait for the week to go by just so you can see what the momentum's like, so that when we do trade with the five-day contract, it's a little bit more peaceful. There's no need to average down. You know what I mean? I don't really want to bother with none of that. As you can tell, I don't like averaging down into my contracts. If I have to, I have to. But if I have to, that means I didn't buy off the perfect area. And I like my stuff being perfect. So that's just literally how I look at myself. Everything has to be perfect. Especially if I'm teaching people, 1,000,000%. So yeah, you can get a trend like this. But again, once you go below the line and you're below 634, then we're going to play for straight up, but just puts out the sky. Truly. Probably for the midpoint, and then maybe you might run back up here. Right? That could happen. Just like how you're doing it now, but opposite. But truly, I'm looking for something like this. I'm trying to go big or go home. Because that's the type of market we're faced with right now. A very explosive market. Remember, you were just at $480. Right now, you're at $640. So yeah, that's how I would play the downtrends. And then that's how we're going to play the uptrends. Everybody's on the same page. There we go. Now I could disappear. Thumbs up, thumbs up. I appreciate every single one of you. I apologize if I got a little out of hand. Some moments. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Whatever. But I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, wait and be patient. If you bought extra puts early, right before 6:45, just wait for tomorrow. And you're looking for 6:38, 6:39. However, I'm probably going to have you sell out at 6:41 in terms of the puts. So, yeah, just remember that. Right now, the market, by the way, you're still not breaking out. It's just being ridiculous right now. You're just literally consolidating in all the price action.